think we're live. Here.
Asian heritage, you know what I mean? Guess where India is.
Where did I put my... I forgot where I put it. Damn it. Is that this one? I think it was this one. Yep. Okay, cool. We are live. We are live. I got shit to do. I'm gonna try to do the mastery. And usually, I mean, so far I've been using like Titania a lot when I do the mastery thing because it usually works for me. You're streaming too, lurking while I'm working. Okay, I'm gonna pin that. See you. Wait, you're streaming? Let me go and give you a follow. The fuck? Follow. Come on now. I'm gonna open your stream. Support you. There you go. So that's you?
Streaming right now, but lots of parts. Sorry. Let me stretch. And let's see here. Let's see. I was just on Discord. Yay, arigato. Thank you so much. Sorry, I think maybe this is a face reveal for me, because like
it is. It's a face reveal of my dear Amanda Panda.
Face before Anna, but yeah, Anna, yes, hello.
All right.
Yes, thank you.
Happy.
Let's see.
I'm gonna put it on the lowest, but I'm gonna keep it on so that she get the views. What the heck? Okay. All right. All right. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I was about to do the mastery. The mastery, and I was gonna do my usual reaction to stuff. So that's what I'm gonna do. All right. I am ready. Rain, and I don't think none of these matters. I'm gonna go with this configuration. I got the foaming. I'm gonna use. I've been enjoying my Koda Basso case, honestly. That's an interesting weapon. I'm gonna use this though. Okina Prime, love it. I haven't. I don't think I'm updated anything for that weapon, but it seems to be going pretty well. Like, sorry, stance, lunging, puncture with impaling spiral, swoop stab, twisting slash. Oh, that's a new one. I don't think I know that one, but lunging, puncture with impaling spiral, swoop stab, twisting slash. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I do not know. So what I had on, okay, we had slash, tucks-in, puncture. Okay. So we have heavy attack efficiency, alright. Critic chance at stack with combo multiplier, critical chance stack. I mean, I feel like my critical chances are pretty high already. Melee damage per statue type, affecting the target. That I like. Toxin, okay. Alright. Okay. And status chance for combo multiplier. Okay. Okay. I mean, not bad, but because like my critical chance is literally almost 100%. So I don't really feel like I need more than that, bitch. I feel like it's already quite high. I'm okay. What's this one? I'm gonna hit gain 42 critical chance. Bruh, I already have so high critical chance. Okay. Enemy affected by statue effect gains 6 additional stack. Gain critical damage for every puncture. What's that? On base critical hit, chance for your attack to strike a second time. Ooh, bitch. Yo, that's some good shit right there. Rank 5 of that thing is high. I want it. Anyway, on ability cast gain, what is this one? On melee kill, electricity, game, 30 minutes every time shield. I don't have that high shield. Yeah, okay, well, and I don't have that one. On finisher kill, gain 6 initial combo for the rest of your mission. Wow, damn. But no, I like that melee duplicate though. I might need to go do a quick turn to Deimos to get some more because I have some that I do not need. But this one, bitch, this one, kind of good. Okay. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? All right. Okay, we have like some good shit. I think. I. Ooh, um, I could put. I feel like what I have is pretty good already. I could put more slash. I think that more slash would be pretty cool. Wait, don't I have? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't I have statue? Something that has like both. Um, statue damage. I mean, that's kind of like the same thing. Melee damage per statue type, and this one is status damage. Could put status damage. On status damage, status chance. I have like good status chance already. Wind up speed. Is that it? Okay, so maybe the thing that I was thinking about is not on this kind of weapon. I think I'm gonna put melee elementalist. But like, status chance, heavy attack, wind up speed is like pretty good, right? I'll try that. Okay, so let me see also because that shit has incarnate on. The first chance, melee damage, sprint sparkle velocity. So my guess is I don't know which one I put. I don't know which one I put. Reach 6 or more and then heavy attack. Oh. Special again at targeting and playing max goal status stack. Melee damage, okay. Ah, okay, there you go. So increase base damage by 20 and critical hits. Status damage for 10 seconds, stack up to increase base damage by 25 additional combo on target affected by slash. Ooh. That's 30 time, bitch. I don't know. I feel like that's. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, nor no, I don't even know if I. What range timer pause when weapon is holstered? Oh, That's not bad. Movement speed. I like the movement speed. I guess that's what I took. And finally, we take increase base critical chance by 6. Increase base status chance by 12 plus status duration. Increase base critical chance and base status chance. I don't know how good that one is though. How good is that one? Like in the grand scheme of things. Once that weapon is Ooh. Okay, so I got my 100 critical chance, bitch. So on base critical hit, 40% chance. Yeah. I got my 100 critical chance. And I love to see it. I could probably go for, instead of melee elementalist, probably go critical damage. Right? Critical damage. Hey, and I still have my wind up speed. Let's fucking go. I think that this is pretty OP. I feel like that's pretty fucking good. And 70% status chance. Like, I mean, come on now. Okay, no, that way. It's chance for each status effect type. Okay. It's not the highest. 4 status effect impact on slam. Okay. Alright. Okay. Value over 100%. Have a chance to inflict multiple status effects at once. So I mean, it is 40% status chance per combo multiplier, though. Can't forget about that. And because of that, technically speaking, I could probably combo duration 5 seconds. You know. I don't know yet, but let's do this. You know what? I think I'm gonna do a test first. I'm gonna do a test real quick, and then I'm gonna have a better idea of what I want to do with that. What's that? Oh, yo, I want a Hurricane Catalyst. I'll do that after. All right, so I need love. Oh yeah, that's Stefan Simarius, right? That's the one that I gotta go see, if I'm not mistaken. What? Does feel like there's like a fucking microscopic hair stuck on my face. Nice. We got a Hurricane Catalyst. Can I build another one, or that was the only one that I had left? Yeah, that was the only one I have left. Sadness. All right. Okay. And then, no, not the pizza party. No. Where is he? Is that him? Oh, there he is. There it is. All right, let's go.
The asshole for how I proposed to my girlfriend and telling her to stop talking to her friends about it.
Yes.
Yes. Most likely.
If it was
yes.
bad, it deserves to be spoken about.
All right. So, I, 26 male, have been dating my girlfriend, 25 female, for 3 years. We had conversations about marriage before, and I knew she wanted to get married eventually. One night, we were just sitting on the couch after dinner, and it hit me that I wanted to make it official. I'm not a flashy or a romantic kind of guy, so I just straight out asked her, "Do you want to get married?" She was surprised but smiled and said yes. We hugged, kissed, and it felt like a very nice, simple moment between us. And she genuinely seemed fine with it. The next few days, she told a couple of her friends about it, and apparently they started talking shit. They told her it was lazy, unromantic, and that she deserved better than a couch proposal with no ring. At first, she defended me, but after hearing it over and over, she started saying maybe I should have done something bigger and that it didn't feel special enough. I got annoyed because she was fine with it until her friends got it into her head. And I told her that if she's happy with us and the idea of getting married, why should it matter what her friends think? I also said maybe she shouldn't talk to them about our relationship so much if all they do is put doubts in her head. Now she's upset with me for trying to control who she talks to and says I don't understand why she's hurt. But from my perspective, the only reason she feels bad about the proposal now is because her friends are trashing it. So am I the asshole for telling my girlfriend to stop talking to her friends about our proposal?
Feels good to get one right every once in a while.
I had to give you a layup, Sean.
Yeah, feels good to get one right every once in a while. Yeah, you are the asshole. You're a fucking stupid bitch. Oh man, God forbid somebody, show her what the bar is.
Literally, yeah.
That's literally so lazy, though.
I'm just not the romantic, flashy type. So you know what? I decided why not do any of the things you're supposed to do and just fucking.
Didn't even have a ring.
Yeah, no ring, I think, is crazy. I'm trying to think of The Office, gas station,
Jim
proposal.
and Pam.
Yeah, Jim and Pam. But I mean, he had a ring, didn't he?
He did. Yeah.
Yeah. And, he was on his way traveling there. He wasn't sitting on the couch. There is a way where the couch thing is romantic, but
Sure.
I just feel like if she truly did love it, she would defend it. And then I feel like she's now realizing, actually, it was kind of low effort.
Yeah. It seemed like it was more of a, he's doing this because he didn't want to do anything else or think about it anymore. They're just like, let's just get this over with.
Yeah. Because it's like, it's just planning the proposal in and of itself is just like another labor of love type of thing. It's just like showing how much you care and how much you want to make the moment special.
And it's stressful. I get that.
It's stressful. But there are ways to, I don't know. I feel like something like that shouldn't be low effort. You should be giving effort and trying to make that special. Again, every person is different. Maybe there's definitely a way to couch proposal to be a beautiful sentimental thing, but I don't think that's what this is. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think you're the asshole. I think she has a right for you to be mad because you are literally trying to control who she talks to.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know, all around bad guy. I hate everybody trying to be fucking
so
nonchalant
lazy
about shit. Just fucking be chalant, dude.
Yeah. Care about stuff.
Yeah, it's fine. In fact, it's probably good to care and love things and, be outspoken about things and have passion for life. I don't think that's bad. I don't think trying is a bad thing.
No, I agree. And I think it also, like, her friends probably know this is not what you want. She's probably talked to them about like ideal, like that's what people talk about. Sienna had talked many times about like ideal proposal ideas and like, she had quite a few, but like if I just did it on the couch, that would not meet any of those expectations.
Yeah.
Even the lowest expectation ones. So it's like, I'm sure her friends knew that and understood that, that's probably not what she wanted. And this is pretty shitty. So yeah, I agree, asshole. And so does Reddit. They agreed, asshole.
Yeah.
And occasionally Stabby said, my husband proposed to me without a ring while we were in bed in sweatpants watching American Dad reruns. It was one of the most romantic moments of my life. When I tell that story to people, it's obvious from the way I tell it that I considered it perfect. No one has ever second guessed my feelings about it.
Hell yeah. See, the thing is, and I'm sure, in the telling of that story, maybe there was a beautiful speech or something to make it romantic.
Yeah.
This is quite literally like, you want to get married? Sick.
Cool.
And then move on with dinner. I feel like, that comment is perfect because if she did love it, it would come across.
And that's probably what it did. Like in what she was retelling it to her friends, it's probably like, she doesn't seem as happy about this as she should. This commenter goes on to say, your girlfriend's friends know her. They probably spoken to her about her hopes for how a proposal would go. So they know you didn't deliver
That's
on
the
that.
one that I was looking
Of
for.
course, she wasn't going to tell you if she was disappointed in it from the start. What would the point of that be? But now it's sinking in that she is disappointed that you didn't step up. Obviously, you're not a mind reader, but it doesn't seem like you really put any effort in.
Yeah.
Take her ring shopping, plan a romantic dinner, and give her what she's asking for. There's no point in digging in your heels on this. Step outside your comfort zone a bit and give the woman you want to spend the rest of your life with a romantic moment to remember. I think is what you said, Sean. Care about something. Show that you care about something for once in your life.
To which Opie says, nah, fuck all that.
I disagree with Reddit.
Stupid shithead.
All right, Sean. Let's move on to the amazing Underbucky segment.
Hell yeah.
Is this poster okay?
No.
So this is a segment where we take a look at some Reddit posts and ask ourselves, is this poster okay?
Okay, I need to try
First
this
one from r/unpopular opinions. Title for this one is Money is Better Than Romantic Relationships.
Not okay.
Capitalist shill, actually. It sounds like. Goes on to say, every person needs social contacts, some more and some less, or even far less than others. But living without any intimate relationship on a romantic level is possible, and romance is easily replaceable with money. With money, you can make so many experiences and even real friends. For instance, just go to a country where money is lacking. Help people out there. Be charming and friendly, and they will adore you. Social needs are covered then, so money can bring you emotional benefits, safety, and stuff you want. No need for romance. Is this poster okay?
No, not at all. This person sounds broke and unfuckable.
Money fixes everything. And that's what I'm going to tell myself while I lock myself in this corporate job for 20 years.
Also, fucking, those people don't like you for you, I think. I think they're enjoying the gravy train in this hypothetical because, again, you are broke and unfuckable.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, I like going to other countries, helping people out. Sure.
Yeah, sure. That's great.
If you want to do that, that's great. I don't think money replaces emotional relationships. There are people who don't need relationship, like intimate relationships. And if you're okay with that, that's fine for you. But I think making a statement saying that money is better than romantic relationships as a blanket statement is not true for everyone.
Yeah. I mean, so many rich, depressed people. Brother.
Yeah. It's a saying, money doesn't buy happiness.
Yeah.
It buys you comfort,
Yeah.
which is nice. And then
I would be interested to see what the experiment feels like with that said money. I would love to know, truly for myself.
Yeah.
But
yeah. So I think either not okay or I think not okay for making the
I think for
statement.
sure not okay. I think for sure not okay. Easy for me to say.
But if they're happy with their life, do you, buddy? All right. Next post from r/unpopular opinion. Title for this one is, you should be able to buy individual shoes instead of being forced to buy them in a pair.
Fair. I'm thinking of like people that, have like oddly shaped, like different shoe sizes.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it's possible, but I could imagine having bunions on one foot and not bunions on another foot. I don't know if that's a thing.
I just thought of people with like amputees with one leg.
That too. They're buying full price.
That's insane. They should get half off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think this is a bad idea at all. I think it should be, this is the capitalist in me, but I feel like it should be a
not
buy
half.
Maybe not half. Maybe like
is that what you're
60%.
Yeah. Okay. I understand.
You get a small discount for buying it as a pair because
it's a 2-for-1 deal.
Yeah, manufacturing type
I get
of thing.
you.
But I mean, at least 40% off for one shoe. I think that's fine.
Yeah, to have the option.
Yeah.
I do see where people could be like, as a prank, someone goes in and buys all the right shoes in a store.
That's true. That's true. That would be tough. But yeah,
do you want to hear Opie's like reasoning?
I do.
Before we go off on the whole subject. So they say, of course, nothing is wrong with buying shoes in pairs. It's convenient for some, and it's worked since basically forever. So I understand why it's still commonplace. But I can't help but feel like shoe/footwear companies should be offering the option to buy single shoes at a time. I mean, isn't it a bit inconvenient when you lose one of the shoes in your pair and now you're left with only one side of the shoe?
Not gonna lie, I don't know how often I've lost one shoe, if ever.
You've lost me on that one, OP, but it's either you got to throw out the shoe or buy a new pair. But even then, you're still stuck with an odd number of shoes. This problem could always be alleviated if buying one shoe at a time became normalized and these companies started catering to customers' demands. I honestly wasn't sure where else to put this idea, but it seems like this is a pretty unpopular opinion because everyone I brought this topic up to in real life is kind of against it. So is this poster okay?
I think this is fine. I think the stores maybe shouldn't carry it, and this should be like a special order thing unless the demand is really there. You know what I mean? It is like you're saying, somebody could buy all the right, and then oopsies, what am I going to do with all this left foot inventory? But
with them.
But I think the idea is fine. What I really want, and this is as a sneaker head, and maybe they do this, and I just don't know. But a lot of Jordans and old shoes, like, as you know, when you collect shoes, you know, you have like 20-year-old, 30-year-old shoes, right?
Yeah.
The leather, fine, perfect. The uppers are good. The soles
start to go.
I guess the rubber, they deteriorate. They become ash. I'm walking on it perfectly fine. Literally seconds later, it's dust, and I'm fucking just walking on the most uncomfortable. You know, you should sell just the soles.
Interesting.
I think that would be, and maybe they do this, but as far as I know, like if I wanted to get these like vintage sneakers resold, I would have to give the person doing the resoling a new pair of shoes.
Oh, I see.
I'd have to buy a brand new pair of shoes, send that to the person, and they would fuck up the new pair to take the sole and put it onto the old uppers. That logistically doesn't make any sense to me. They should just sell. But then again, the company does not want you to have the vintage shoes. They're not incentivized
to do that. Yeah.
No, they want you to buy the new shoe.
Yeah, 100%. So,
but I'm just saying you could make money that way too.
Not as
I
much,
would buy just the soles. Not as much. Oh,
and so therein shitty. Lies the issue. So
it shouldn't be all about money. You should care about your customers and their wants and needs.
Give up love and only money, Sean.
Fuck. I have like 6 pairs of shoes that are just uppers. And Nancy's like, do you want to throw them away? And I'm like,
you don't understand.
I feel so wasteful. Just
yeah. I mean, I agree with you ultimately, but I know it's just never going to happen. So unfortunately,
if we could 3D print the technology that's in the soles of these shoes, I'll give all my money to that shit.
So yeah, I think that poster is actually fine.
Yeah, not bad.
Surprisingly. So last post here from r/unpopular opinion. This one's going to get a controversial, Sean.
Ooh.
Fantasy football is stupid and undermines the spirit of the game.
Loser. I think fantasy football is fine until you're out there tagging athletes and saying they fucking suck. Then that person needs to get a grip and you're ruining it for the rest of us.
Yeah.
But as a whole, I mean, fantasy football got me more into football, you know, because before, you know, you're just into your team.
Yeah.
And now I'm forced to like players from all over.
I'm similar with fantasy hockey. It's like, yeah, I only can pay attention to so many teams, but when I have like a player on a team in the West, I'm paying a little bit more attention to them.
Yeah, it makes it more fun.
Yeah, I agree. So I get that fantasy football is wildly popular, but I honestly think it sucks the soul out of the sport.
Damn.
At its core, football is the most beautiful team game that exists. 11 players, which I think is wildly controversial.
I would say most of the world thinks the other football is better.
Yeah, I think so. But it's a good sport.
It's a pretty American point of view to say it's the most beautiful team sport.
That's fair. 11 players working perfectly in sync, linesmen blocking schemes, coverage disguises, timing routes, play action fakes. It's all interconnected. No single player succeeds in isolation. That's the magic of the game. Fantasy football flips that on its head. It reduces the sports to a spreadsheet of individual stats. Suddenly, people are rooting for a running back to score even if it means their team loses, or hoping a quarterback racks up garbage time points while getting blown out. The emotional investment shifts from the team to individual performance, which is totally backwards. It's like watching a symphony and only caring about how loud the trumpet is. Worse, it distorts how people talk about the game. A guy has 100 yards and a touchdown in a loss, and he's celebrated as having a great game, even if he blew key blocks or missed assignments. Meanwhile, unflashy role players who do dirty work that helps their team win get completely ignored because they don't score points in a fantasy league. I get it's fun for some, and that it keeps more people engaged with the NFL, but to me, it encourages the exact opposite mentality of what football is about. The beauty of the sport is in the teamwork, not the stat lines. So is this poster okay?
I mean, ultimately
I
fine,
don't
but
think it's
wrong.
that deep. Really.
Well, I mean, I get it, but I feel like a small part of you probably enjoys being like, you don't know anything. You know what I mean?
That's like the anti-analytics crowd in any sport.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I mean, sure, there's analytics isn't everything.
Yeah, there's the eye test. I mean, that's how I feel, about, when I defend players on my own team. We used to have a guy named Clowney who didn't get any fucking sacks, and he was the number 1 overall pick, and people expected him to be JJ Watt next to JJ Watt. But the thing is, he demanded the attention, so they couldn't put 2 people on JJ Watt. If Clowney was on one side, they had to have, they couldn't double team Watt. So him being there and being a disruptor allowed Watt to get sacks, and people would be like, "Oh, Clowney sucks. He does this. He doesn't get sacked." Well, I mean, no, it's a team game. He's helping other people get sacks.
Oh.
So it's like you could still say that, and it's fine. I think you just maybe need new friends or need to find forums or something, your own community that also hates fantasy sports,
which I guarantee exists.
You're not alone in this, I'm sure, brother.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have much of a stake in fantasy football. I'm in like a survival pool every year, and I lose every year badly. But like that one's not stats based, so it has no, I'm not paying attention other than that game that week.
Yeah.
So
I mean, fantasy football, like you actively want to pick players that are on teams with bad defenses, because that means they're just trying to fucking score all the time.
Fair. I mean, it's similar in hockey, right?
Yeah.
It's like you're not picking like a team with, like you're not picking a goalie with bad defense. You're picking a team with good defense. You're picking that goalie, or you're picking a bad team with a goalie because they're getting shelled every night and they're making a ton of saves.
Hell yeah.
They're still losing 5-0 or whatever. So yeah, similar, but I don't know. I think it adds a little extra to the game.
Yeah.
Are there people that take it to the extreme where they're, that's all they talk about? For sure. And I think that's, the other side of the crazy spectrum.
Yeah. I think once you start liking your fantasy team more than your real team, I think maybe that's where I could be like, all right, chill out.
Yeah, you should have a team too.
You should have your own team.
Yeah. Well, Sean, that is it for this Monday Reddit reading. Let us know what you think down in the comments below. Give us a like, subscribe if you really like it. If you want to hear a wholesome cat story, head on over to patreon.com/Cultivate Podcast Network. Become a member. You can also hit join on our YouTube membership program. There we have a very long, very well worded, I don't know if it's well read, but it's well worded story about a lovely cat story. So go check that out. Sean, is there anything you want to shout out before we close out on this episode?
No, I think you should read some merch messages.
Okay. I just read so much.
If you want to send them to me, I can read the merch messages.
No, I'll do it. It's not that long. It's not as long as the fucking last story I just did. So these are some May merch messages of this year. Jory says, government took all my money. Government took my money all year and finally gave some back. So I'm giving it to y'all. I love you guys and keep doing what you do. So thank you, Jory.
Thank you.
Danella says, I'm so happy Sean was slow. I needed this for my quilt, but kept forgetting. Thank you for everything.
Danella, just let me know if you miss that one, and I'll put it up just for you at this
we
point.
can send you one, probably.
Yeah, I want to see this quilt finished.
Yeah. Jane says, fan from TikTok to Spotify. Working my
Hell
way through your
yeah.
episodes. Shout out to Kevin and Ringo for being the emotional support cuties.
Wow, kind of rude to all the other pets, I will say.
I will say, so this is Artie. She is in most of the videos. If you're watching,
Yeah.
she is the cat that's always here now. Ringo is almost never here.
Yeah.
Or if she is, she's prowling around my legs.
And
Artie
then-
is the staple one here.
Mhm.
So I want to shout that out because a lot of people call her Artie or Ringo, and just wanted to clear it up.
Y'all are wrong.
They look similar. Belle says, I've been listening for over a year and wanted to support as a broke student. So excited to get my sweater. Happy
Hell
birthday,
yeah.
Sean. This is way late.
All right,
Happy
let's
birthday,
go.
Sean.
Thank you. I had a good one.
Might
Rest
even be
assured.
closer to your next birthday than it is now, but
We might be. Yeah.
it's as close anyway. Amani says, was waiting to buy this one. LOL. Much love to the boys. Y'all help keep your girl going while working. Stay golden. Hell yeah. Thank you.
Nice. I need actual story, not Venmos.
Oh,
I
we're
need to
back.
react to something interesting and juicy. Yep.
Am I the asshole for not telling my husband anything about my pregnancy after he called me disgusting?
Why is he your husband still? That's the question.
Oh, Jesus.
You might be an asshole for keeping him as your hubby and that, but no, not the asshole. It sounds like your husband is a piece of shit. Why would he call you disgusting if you're pregnant?
Yeah,
Do I
crazy
need
to call
sound for
your
this shit?
pregnant wife.
Yeah, come on now.
All right, so I,
Okay,
38.
Wait a minute. Do I need sound for this? Just in case, because I don't want to miss out for the fucking mastery that I can test shit. What's that? Wait. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, enemy kill. Where do I need to put the Termia? Oh! Wait, no. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't throw the condensed Termia canister. Where, bitch? Wait, I don't even know where I threw it. I'm confused by this shit, honestly. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. For real. What am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to throw that thing? On the enemy? Like where? I think I need to kill it up here. I also need to kill a certain amount. I could have read the fucking thing so I wouldn't be completely lost. Cause bitch, I'm lost as fuck. What a weird mastery test! What a weird mastery test! Oh, that's my pet. Didn't even know I had my pet with me. Yeah, failed. Okay, I'm not that surprised. I was very confused by this. What exactly are you supposed to do? Did you explain it? Because I can't do the test no more, which is very annoying. Like testing the mastery test. Why can't you do that anymore? Oh wait, I think that they removed the daily limit. I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh, you can do it more than once now. Okay, so what am I supposed to do?
Prioritize and eliminate. Throw these canisters at enemies to render them vulnerable. But
Okay.
hurry, Tenno. Your time is limited, and the canisters will expire.
Right. Okay, so I have to throw them at the enemy. Canister destabilizing. Okay, so I kind of have to wait for a bunch of enemies to come here then, right? Like, it would be better if I, like, then, boom, like that. I feel like if I kill at least 4 per canister, I should be fine. Wait, where is it? Okay, there it is. Oh, hell no. Okay. Think so. Bro, there's still a bunch over there. I also need to make sure that I don't fucking die. Which is... I'm about to. Golly! Come on, girl. Alright. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I feel like I'm almost there though. Right? Bitch! Oh, I didn't throw them on them. I think I threw them on the ground. I was so close! I do like Titania though, just because I can fly around. It makes things so much easier. However, I don't have any boss to fight. I think that my other one might be maybe better. That shit is packing. I just need to... All my shit were... I need platinum. What do we have here? So like my status chance is so low. My critical chance is better. What are these stats? What are, I feel like I can probably, yeah, like prime pressure point is already way better. And then, okay, so I have puncture, viral, a tiny bit of slash, a bit of impact, but mostly puncture. All right, okay. Critical damage. I put critical damage instead of critical chance. Status chance, bro, my status chance is in the gutter, which is a damn fucking shame. But critical chance, alright, okay, that's what I see. Ace. Damn, I don't know how I feel about that. For real, for real. I feel like it's not crazy. Like, alright. Oh, okay. Already better. Now, bro, the status chance is low as fuck. What I need to be building is not status per se. It's crit, bitch. We're going for crit. I can still put critical damage. This shit. Yeah. Oh, oops. There. And heavy attack wind up speed. Boom. Critical chance stacks with combo multiplier. I like that one. Critical chance, no. Yeah. Gladiator Rush. 6 combo melee critical chance per combo multiplier. I feel like that's a lot of combo thingy that I can put on that. And I love it. Okay. Nice. I don't think I can put anything on that. Now, puncture. All right. Heavy. That's 2 damage. I mean, I would, but fuck. I don't. The chance of me getting any kind of heavy attack efficiency and electricity. This one is good. Although. Okay, wait. Heavy on melee killing shell combo. Critical chance stack with combo multiplier. I mean, these two kind of fit together. You know? Now I barely have any space left. Wait. Because of sacrificial steel. That bitch is taking space. And I don't feel like, goddamn, do I really want to put another form on that thing? I don't think so. But maybe I should. But I do feel like it's probably a little bit better. Because status is too low, bitch. It's too low. I might puncture. Which one does that put for that? I have this one. Yeah. That's just not very high. Meh. I that good. What about this one? Yo, the way it barely went up. A disgrace. I am keeping this for reasons. But honestly, I don't know about that one. Alright. Increase melee combo counter when slash touches sets damage. And heavy attack wind up speed. Status chance. I feel like this one would kind of probably fit more. Maybe. I need another format though. Like, I don't really want to use an Omni formato because that. Which one was taken out? That's his chance per combo multiplier. I mean, it seems like I have a lot of combo. So it wouldn't be bad, maybe. Like, all the combo thing are pretty good. Combo duration. That's combo duration that was there. Combo duration plus melee critical chance per combo multiplier. There you go. Blocking toss enemy within chance while blocking. Attack speed. Oh wait. Attack speed, combo count, chance. It's all in the combo count. Plus attack speed. I mean, I'm already pretty fucking fast when I'm on that character. I'm pretty fucking fast. That being said, okay. Wait, my combo duration went from 11 to 5. I'm kind of confused, I'm not gonna lie. Plus 20 initial combo for 20 on melee kill. Plus 20 combo count chance. Alright. Thank you for the Oh, Hexing Deadeye! What's up? I'm gonna go with that. What better time to test this shit than now? Wait, no, I can't. Bitch. Really? Okay, whatever. Alright. Let's try. I don't know if this is gonna work. I hope it does. Bundle prime handle 18 plat Reese. I ain't got no plat. I literally have one platinum right now. I can't help you. I'm sorry.
But hurry, Tenno. Your time is limited, and the canisters will expire.
Alright, time to go. Oh my god, I almost fell. fuck did I throw it? Huh? No. Okay, that was weird. Did it fucking disappear? Oh, I love my dog. Alright. Come on. Did it? Bro, I'm so confused by this stupid mastery test. Oh, what the fuck? Jesus. Bro, oh, good thing. I feel like they're disappearing from my goddamn hand. I don't have the time to throw them on the enemy. Like, falling. I wonder if it would be better with. No, it would. I wouldn't. I don't know if what I did work. I don't like this thing.
Prioritize and eliminate. Throw these canisters at enemies to render them vulnerable. But hurry, Tenno. Your time is limited,
No
and the canisters
shit.
will expire.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that didn't work. Why is this even harder than the last time I did it? I am confusion, but it also may very be possible because of the change that I made to my weapon, but oh my god. This is hell. Actually, when I probably needed a goddamn AoE frame. That makes sense. No, I'm gonna fail again. I'm gonna fail again. I feel like I also need to change my fucking Pro keybind because I feel like it's not working half the time. Yeah. Which one is the trope? I need the dev to like put all the command in, because some of them I feel like when I go in keybind I don't see them. Where is the troll bitch? Am I tripping? Nah, it's not. I can't find it. It says, it shows me which button it is, but what if I want to fucking change it? Now what? I don't know. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that. Let's see. I don't even know if that's the right one. Alright. I probably also need more health. I feel like I might need a little bit more health. This one wouldn't be bad, but alas. Okay. Wait, what do I have on right now? I have a lot of ability strength. Not a lot of armor, which not good. God received 60% melee damage. Yeah, that sounds about right for me. But I don't know. Ability strength, efficiency, armor, health. Which one? Ability strength for fort ability. For my fort only. I mean, it does make sense. I'm in Razor Wing a lot. But dang. Okay, wait. Shield capacity, ability efficiency, maximum. Razor Wing movement, flight speed increase by 25%. Yeah, no, I already have some relatively not bad. I have a ridiculous amount of energy though. Like 1K energy? Do I need all of that? Gain maximum energy per armor point. I barely have any armor, so this one doesn't make sense much, honestly. Can I have one that will give me like more shield or armor? Yeah, okay, I don't have one that is like watch the active game duration. I don't think so. What about armor? Guardian on damage stands for only 15%. On melee kill for 10 seconds. Wait, that one wouldn't be too bad. I think. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. On Arcan, nope. On finisher kill. On finisher kill. I don't really do finisher kill there. I'm gonna try this one instead. Also, these are infected. I forgot about that. Did I? Oh, that's what I have on this. Okay, I already have it on my main gun. Alright. Let's try it again. That very weird mastery test.
Prioritize and eliminate. Throw these canisters at enemies to render them vulnerable. But hurry, Tenno. Your time is limited, and the canisters will expire.
Bro, I almost just died. Lord have mercy. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my god. Alright. Time to go. Cause I gotta kill at least 10 per canister. Like, that's the best case scenario. Oh. Wait, where's the canister? It disappeared! See, that's so weird. I had it and now it's gone. Oh no! Nope! Nope! Go away. Oh, thanks God, I'm invisible. Alright. Oh my god! I hate these green things, these green laser with passion. Come on, fucking throw it! Oh my god. I'm almost done. Alright, come on. We're almost done. Two more? Come on. Oh shit. Can I did it. What a pain in the ass. I hated this test.
Performance. This test is now complete.
I hate it. Thank you.
How am I
Cool.
supposed to focus? With you giving me those
Ha.
looks?
I need to technically level it. Yeah, I kinda need to finish leveling that damn thing now. Well, at least I don't need the game sound no more. I can do what I do best and judge people while I grind. I'm happy I'm never gonna have to do this shit again. Yay. Alright. Okay. Back to what I was doing prior to being cut in this fucking test. What were we doing? Oh yeah, that story felt fucking stupid. Let me start that shit again.
Am I the asshole for not telling my husband anything about my pregnancy after he called me disgusting?
No.
Why is he your husband still? That's the question.
The good.
You might be an asshole for keeping him as your hubby and that, but no, not the asshole. It sounds like your husband is a piece of shit. Why would he call you disgusting if you're pregnant?
Yeah, crazy to call your pregnant wife.
Yeah, come on now.
I mean, he doesn't know.
All right,
she's
so
pregnant yet.
I, 38 female, recently had my first baby. My
Oh,
husband,
shit.
38 male, and I have been married for 7 years,
I'm in
and
solo
things were
mission.
fine until I got pregnant and everything shifted. For some background, I'm very close with his family, especially my sister-in-law, 26 female. She and her boyfriend are trying for a baby, and one day she asked me what pregnancy was actually like. I didn't go into horror story details. I just told her honestly, yes, I had morning sickness. Yes, my breasts were sore and leaking sometimes. Yes, I was exhausted and had round ligament pain, the normal things. My husband overheard me and snapped and said, "You're disgusting. Why would you even say things like that out loud? He acted like me describing literal pregnancy symptoms was the most inappropriate thing I could have done.
Is he 12?
What the fuck?
I would.
This-
No violence. Actually, yeah. Slap the shit out of this guy, please.
took a couple
That's
paragraphs
such
for
a
John
weird
to jump back
reaction.
into violence.
My God.
I was just so embarrassed and stunned, especially because his sister had asked. And it wasn't just like I was blurting out TMI to strangers, but the way he said it stuck with me. He called me disgusting.
Yeah.
So I thought to myself, fine. If my symptoms, my body, and this pregnancy are disgusting to him, then he doesn't need to hear about them. I stopped telling him everything. I didn't tell him when I had headaches, when my back hurt, when I was craving something weird, when I had to go in for extra appointments, nothing. He would just ask how I was doing, and I would just say, fine. If he didn't want the gross truth, then he didn't deserve it. Which I will say, that sounds like you went through that pregnancy by yourself, which
yeah.
sucks.
So I don't know
so
who is
much.
getting punished here.
Fast forward
you
to
or
when I was
him?
in labor. My water broke at home while he was at work. He wasn't there, and since I had already decided not to bother him with pregnancy stuff, I didn't call. Instead, I called his mom and sister, who immediately helped me get to the hospital. They stayed with me, supported me, and were in the waiting room the whole time. I gave birth to our child, a healthy baby girl, and everything went smoothly.
Nice.
The only reason my husband even knew what was happening was because his sister and mom told him. He showed up late after the birth. I didn't text or call him myself, and I honestly didn't feel guilty. He had made it clear he didn't want to hear about my gross pregnancy, so I assumed he didn't want to hear about the labor and delivery either.
Giving birth
Now
is
he's furious.
disgusting.
He says
The
I humiliated him
blood,
in front of
the
his family by
placenta,
excluding him
The
from his
bodily
own child's birth.
fluid. Ugh.
His mom and
It's so gross. Giving birth is literally one of the most gross shit that you can do. It's so disgusting. It smells terrible. Plus, so many women shit while giving birth because when they push and they have an epidural, they don't really know which muscles they're using because they can't feel a goddamn thing. I mean, they can feel things. They can feel pain, but they can't it kind of numbs their freaking body perception to the point where they don't really know what's going on, really. They know it hurts like shit, though. They know it hurts, but they don't fully know which muscles they're contracting and not. So a lot of women the things that I've learned once I was grown about giving birth, I was so mad because I'm like, bitch, I feel like Hollywood lied to me. Hollywood deadass lied to me. Hello? Why is my shit not working? Oh my god, did I shut my fucking keyboard again? But yeah, no, that it's interesting to see the fucking list. Also, where are my keyboard things?
and sister, hell, even his grandma are absolutely pissed with him for how he treated me. Shout out to
Ooh.
the matriarch of that
For
family.
once. Yeah, usually every time you hear some family members,
Okay,
they're
no,
always
it's fine.
they tend to support the assholes.
Yeah.
But good on them for calling this piece of shit out.
So
Yeah,
my keyboard
every
is
single one of
working.
them are like, nah,
Oh, there
you're
you
actually
go.
a piece of shit.
Yeah,
Dude. Yeah.
yeah.
They've been very vocal about it too. His mom told him flat out, you called your wife disgusting for being pregnant with your baby. You don't get to play victim now. His sister has cut him off until he apologizes, and his grandmother told him he needs to learn some more respect before the baby grows up.
God
The
dang.
only people on his side are a handful of his cousins, and honestly, they're the type who think women should be seen and not heard, so I'm not shocked. I wonder where he learned this behavior
Yeah.
from.
Jesus.
The weird twist is my own dad is furious with me.
Oh, fuck him.
When I explained the situation, since my husband is ghosting him, he said I was being dramatic and vindictive and that I
Okay.
embarrassed my husband. He sees no problem with my husband calling me disgusting for describing pregnancy and thinks I should have kept him updated anyway because that's your husband and he's the father. So there's the family that is shitty. Her own
That's
dad.
the part right there.
I mean,
My
it's rare to have a
goodness.
I can't imagine
story where the family of the husband is actually on the side of the wife. This is so refreshing. I mean, it was dumb, honestly. He had one job, to apologize, because words hurt, and also the way you use them. kind of crazy. Calling your wife disgusting for describing pregnancy is insane. You guys already have a kid. You've seen it. You were most likely there when she gave birth. It is disgusting. It's dead ass disgusting. Too much blood. The placenta has to come out. The body is leaking, and it smells like shit. It's not pretty. It's not cute. It's gross. Ugh. I don't know how fucking doctors do it. I wouldn't be able to do this on a regular basis. It's so disgusting. I remember seeing one video of a woman giving birth back when I was in high school for my science class, and I almost threw up. It's not cute. Disney lied to me. I was flabbergasted. So, ultimately, maybe don't call your wife disgusting when she's just trying to describe how pregnancy is and how giving birth is. My verdict is not the asshole. Husband is the asshole. The dad is the asshole, and some of his cousins are the asshole. But the grandma and the mom and the sister, I love them. I love the fact that OP has some sort of protective sisterhood around her. Good for her. And also, I'm good luck for that relationship, though. Ooh, it's already maxed. Yay! Nice.
Having a daughter, her husband saying that to her, and then siding with him. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You're a piece of shit.
You can tell who is also uninvolved.
Yeah.
in those
Oh,
pregnant-
100%. My mom and brother, on the other hand, are completely on my side and said I was right not to tell someone who clearly didn't want to hear it. Right now, my husband and I are barely speaking. He goes to work, comes home, and avoids me and the baby unless his family is around, because he knows they'll rip into him if he ignores us in front of them. I'm on maternity leave, bonding with my daughter, and honestly, I don't even miss telling him things. I feel more supported by his mom and sister than by him.
Oh, this
But part
woman
of
is
me
gonna
wonders
divorce.
if I really did go too far. Was I wrong for shutting him out completely and not even calling when I went into labor?
No.
Or was he in the wrong for making me feel like my pregnancy and my body were shameful and disgusting in the first place,
Yes.
and my revenge was completely justified?
Was it petty? Yes. Was it vindictive? Yes. Do I support women's right and women's wrong? Yes. So, ultimately, I think that to me, that would have given me the ick, and that would have sent us in couple counseling. Because you can already tell that this relationship is not going to work. It's not going to work. This is going to end up in a divorce. Like, already, the communication is terrible, and he is acting like a fucking child. This is not good. But y'all need to go to couple counseling. Children are involved. 2 of them. Usually I say divorce, but when children are involved, it usually, unless the person is violent, the partner is violent. In this case, it's not that it's violent. It's kind of, it just sounds kind of dumb and immature. So couple counseling should help, right? Okay, wait a minute.
So am I the asshole?
No.
Absolutely not. This, first of all, this marriage is done.
Yeah.
This is done.
Yeah.
It sounds like from even the first pregnancy, this fool, like kind of what Josh was saying, he was totally uninvolved. Look, I will say this: I'm a very squeamish person when it comes to like bodily fluids and all
Yo.
that stuff. I'll be the first one. I'll fucking throw up because I'm a
Nasty.
bitch when it comes to that shit. However, husband, you're not the one that went through all that shit. You
Yeah.
didn't go through morning sickness. You didn't have to push a goddamn baby out. If all you gotta do is take that damn thing, guess what, buddy? You better wear a mask or something to like cover the smell. Something to fucking be there for your wife. And it also, it's not your wife's responsibility to fucking remind you when the baby's coming. You can probably obviously tell that your wife is pregnant.
Yeah.
Did you not go to those fucking appointments? Did
No,
you
he
not
didn't.
show up?
No, because she
absolutely
wouldn't- she
not.
didn't tell him.
Did you not, support her? Don't you know, like, I was gonna say semester, but that's cool. But what trimester?
Yeah.
they're in currently. Like, where are they at in the pregnancy process? Bet you didn't even fucking plan. Like, how are you gonna take your spouse to the hospital because their due date is coming up soon? So you were already uninvolved in that matter.
Yeah.
It's just disgusting how you're behaving. It's disgusting how OP's father was behaving. And shout out to everyone else calling out on his bullshit. Because, yeah, this marriage is done. Which, kind of sucks if they do get a divorce. It is unfortunate because I mean, I'm hoping that like, you know, the
That's what I
husband's
said.
or hopefully the ex-husband's side will still be there to be, you know, a community for her,
Yeah, I think they would be based on everything we've heard from them.
which is I'm hoping.
yeah,
Right. But yeah, but this you don't have a husband
no,
at this point. You're a single parent.
well,
Dead
100%.
ass.
And it's very telling when his only like he got furious because you embarrassed him in front of his family.
But
Not
they fucking asked.
he's more
I
upset
would
that
be
you embarrassed him in
embarrassed
front
too
of
if
his
I
own
was him.
family than missing the fucking birth. It sounds like.
Yes.
And after the fact, he only doesn't ignore you when the family's around. That's
Like,
telling to me. That's like, okay, so he's just trying to keep up appearances. He doesn't actually give a shit
Mhm.
about you.
Yeah.
Not once in there was there an apology.
an apology,
from him,
acknowledgement.
you know,
nah.
I don't know how far along he called her disgusting, but that could be months up until current time. You know what I mean? That he hasn't like apologized or even like been like, you know what, that was fucked up what I said. He just
Right?
doubled down and then got mad at you, blamed you,
Yeah.
wasn't there for any of your appointments, which to me is insane. I just, yeah, I this marriage is over and it had like it's not on you at all. It's your child of a husband who sounds like he has backing of misogynistic pieces of shit on his side of the
Oh,
family.
yeah.
So shout out to his mom, sister, aunt, and
Yeah.
grandma.
Shout out
who
to the woman
supported
in the
you and your own
family.
mother and brother.
I love that
'cause,
for her.
She's
not
We hear
alone.
about these stories, and then there's so many times where, like John said, it's the entire family just dogpiling on you. But
Yeah.
thankfully, you have sane people in your family.
Yeah. This is giving me the other perspective of this is one of the most viral TikToks we've had too, where I think it goes, my wife won't talk to me anymore. Well, no shit, Sherlock. What do you expect?
I
You
can't imagine
fucking
why.
idiot.
Yeah. Well,
What
this
a dumbass.
fucker doesn't even care. Probably
No.
he's like, oh, she's not talking to me. Thank God.
What a
Yeah.
bitch.
Reddit deemed not the asshole, obviously. And Product Zilch said, so he's still blaming her for his behavior, avoiding her, and worse, even avoiding his new baby. And
Mhm.
his reaction to the missing the birth of the child was entirely about how people view him. This
Yep.
man is not devastated about missing an incredible moment. He's just angry because it exposed his nature to those around him, his ego and reputation. I think having him in the room might have had a negative impact on the one actually going through life-risking medical event, and being ignored in the 4th trimester is probably healthier for OOP than whatever she experienced from him if he were talking to her.
Insane.
So, yeah, I mean, I think you got to leave him. This is
Insane.
just like he's
Not
such a,
good.
it's not healthy for you or the baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be in that
And-
environment.
Cut off your father as well.
Yeah, I feel like you're
Yo,
not meeting your grandchild.
that is
I
not
just,
well-
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
You are not teaching them
Oh.
any stupid shit like this.
no, God forbid.
Fuck.
All right, let's move on to the next one. Cross posted by Waxing Dinosaur.
I got a dinosaur shirt, which is perfect.
You do have a dinosaur shirt. Hell yeah. This one is titled, Am I the asshole for asking my girlfriend to tell me what flavor of smoothie she wants?
Ask. I mean,
Wait,
no.
did they actually get in?
But if it's their go-to order, would it be nice to have kind of know what they want? But if you're just asking, sometimes they want to try something different. So I don't think it's ever bad to ask, I guess.
Yeah, I think for me, it's like in most scenarios, if I'm going somewhere and we haven't been a bunch of times, I'll ask just to clarify, like, hey, what do you want me to pick you up or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's just good because, yeah, they could change it up. They could want their regular. You never know. If it's a place we go like every other week, like our burrito spot, I know basically
just know
what
to order,
I know
right?
basically
Yeah.
what Sienna wants. If she ever changes it up, that's when she would tell me, hey, I know you're ordering
Yeah.
from here. I'm going to change it up.
Yeah, and this is coming from a forgetful person. I showed it in the past, but I do have a note and in my notes app, like, Juliet's to go orders. And like, hey, if it's the usual, I'm like, oh, what is that?
Yeah.
I scroll to it. If it's like, hey, I want something different, text me what you want.
Yeah, let me know.
It's that simple. Yeah.
For sure. All right. So I, 24 male, stopped on my way home to pick up a smoothie for my 23 female girlfriend, Evangeline. I'm going to go with that.
Sure.
You could have
Okay.
picked an easier fake name. I'll
It's
say that.
it's Evangeline.
She's pregnant and is craving smoothies, so I thought it would be a nice surprise for her. She always drinks the strawberry banana smoothie, so that's what I got her. But when I got home and gave it to her, she didn't want it. She said she doesn't feel like the banana and asked me to get her a different flavor. I asked her what kind she wanted, and she said she didn't know. I told her that I need to know what flavor.
Girl.
Evangelina said, just get me what I like. And I told her that I don't know what flavor she likes other than the strawberry banana. She started to get frustrated and said that I know the other one she likes, and I had zero clue.
Oh, Lord.
She's never asked me for anything other than the strawberry banana. I repeated myself multiple times that I don't know what she wants, and she started crying and said that I was pressuring her too much over a smoothie. She's been in a bad mood ever since and has barely spoken to me all evening.
She's pregnant.
So, am I the asshole for asking my
You
girlfriend?
cannot expect a pregnant woman to have a rational thought when her hormones are fucking up her entire brain chemistry. What is rational to a person who is not pregnant can be very triggering for a person who is pregnant. Hormone brain, pregnancy brain is a motherfucking pain. Never got pregnant, but I hear so many stories about pregnancy from all the fucking friends that I have who got pregnant. God, or TikTok sometime. All the horror story about pregnancy are on TikTok for some reason, and they are on my motherfucking timeline, which I do not know why. I never asked to be traumatized by every single trauma that can happen when a woman is pregnant, but now, thanks to TikTok, I know a few of them. And brain fog, being overly emotional, quite irrational symptoms. Just get her something, and if she doesn't like it, then I mean, she'll move on. Eventually, it doesn't have to be that big of a deal. Just acknowledge the fact that she's sad, say sorry, and rub her feet, and she'll be fine.
And what flavor of smoothie she wanted?
I'm going with no, but there might be, again, two dudes don't really understand how pregnancy hormones go. I'm not going to give her a pass just because she's pregnant, because she still needs to communicate with that. But
she might not honestly know.
She
I
might
will say
not.
that's like based on what I've heard from pregnancy, like
it alters your brain chemistry a lot. So that could be, or all the reason for it. So again, it sucks for the boyfriend because he's like, fuck, well, what do I get?
Trying. He is trying.
He's trying.
And so I can't fault him for that.
No.
So, I mean, I still think she should communicate a little better, but she's going through a lot. So it's
really
hard for me
seems to me to be a case of pregnancy brain. I'm not saying that pregnancy should excuse everything, but bro, the way pregnancy affects women not every pregnancy is the same. Some women will have certain reaction, others will have other reaction. Ultimately, this really sounds to me like it was just a pregnancy brain. And if it's like that now, good luck for the next 9 months. Yay! I hope I never get pregnant. This shit is terrifying.
Really call her an asshole in this situation.
Yeah, and obviously he's not the asshole.
No.
I understand.
No,
based on what I've heard from pregnancy hormones, it's like you're craving something, but you don't always know what it is. So you're just guessing at things. So it could just be she's in that type of place where she's just not sure what she wants. And is just like, I just want something. I know I really want something, but I need you to guess. And he's just like, I can't guess. Like, I have no clue
what you want.
There's so many flavors. You know what I mean?
I've had friends who are pregnant too. There was the things that I really liked before when they were pregnant, they just absolutely hated it. So I don't blame OP at all.
Well, there's you get some weird combination flavors that you crave when you're pregnant. So it could be like even what she wants might not be on the menu. You never know. So anyway. Reddit deemed not the asshole.
Obviously.
And where were the adults said, no assholes here. This sounds like pregnancy hormones and actions. Lots of changes are going on and her tastes change accordingly.
That's what
I would suggest a different approach. You went with the, I don't know, tell me approach, and that puts pressure on her. You could try, let me open the menu and see if we can find something you like, which I think is a great approach. It's like, hey, let's go through the menu together. Is there anything that pops out? Or like a few ideas that you're thinking of. That way it's like,
honestly,
Because I know there are
Just
people who
buy
just,
all the
if you just
smoothies.
ask them something,
They probably only have like 5 flavors of smoothie. It's not like, I mean, I don't know where it gets its smoothie, but usually restaurants don't have 10 billion smoothies. They probably have like 4 or 5 flavors. Buy all 5. She's pregnant. She's gonna fucking drink that shit. Cause she's hungry all the damn time. You know, could be worse. And then she can't complain because you brought her every single flavor. I mean, she could still complain because then she's gonna realize that what you really wanted is fries. Pregnancy brain really is a fucking scary ass thing.
and they don't have it in like options in front of them, they have a hard time choosing.
Yeah. But that's also, I mean, that could also be like a neurotypical advice, you know what I'm
True,
saying? Like
that's true
people
too.
who,
Yeah.
like myself, who suffers from executive dysfunction. I'm just like, what do you want from me unless you tell me exactly what you want?
Yeah, that's Sienna goes through the menu on like before
Yeah.
we go anywhere. She goes through the menu just so she doesn't feel the pressure of
That is
choosing
so
in the
smart.
moment.
It should
Mhm.
do
So
that.
I understand that completely.
Because it always takes
They
me
go on
10
to say that
hours to
pickles and
decide
ice
what I
cream
want to
craving is
eat.
not a myth. Pickles are a good source of electrolytes, and ice cream has fat and calcium, which are things that she needs. So be prepared for her to ask for strange combinations. When she does, go get them. She's working on making a healthy human, and she needs the basic ingredients. Which, yeah.
Which is fair.
And I don't think he went about this like, I think he was just trying. I think, yeah, putting a menu in front of her and being like, okay, let's go through this together. And just being patient, I think, is the best way to go about this. But she is carrying your child, so
Have a little bit more grace for her.
yeah.
You're doing much better than the first fucking guy.
Oh, way
my guy.
better. Way fucking better.
The
It's
first
an
guy
upgrade.
was
We're
not
going
really working.
Yeah,
up
at least
and
you're
up.
being thoughtful. You know,
Yeah.
it kind of backfired a little bit, but a little patience, but you're doing the right thing. So you're doing good.
Exactly. All right, John, let's move into the third one. Posted on Best of Redditor Updates.
It's going to be a juicy one, huh?
This one's by Throwaway 594297. I guess I guess just a throwaway, but title for this one is Am I the asshole for mentioning my best friend's former crush on me in a speech at his wedding?
Why you got to bring it up, bro?
Why would you bring that up in a wedding?
This combines my favorite two things, Am I the asshole and wedding shaming. We'll see how
I'm gonna
this
go with
goes.
ye-
Why
I'm
would
gonna
you bring that in a wedding speech? He's getting married. It's not that to, by the way, he used to have a crush on. Ah! No, bitch. What the fuck? You're not supposed to be doing stuff like this. Please don't. Please don't. That's so stupid. Golly. What is wrong with people? Critical chance. Can I put more? Or. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. God damn it. Alright, well, it is what it is. That being said, what about critical damage? Alright, I'll take that. I mean, I don't know if it's worth it, but I guess we'll see. I don't know. Regardless, I feel like my stats are not very high now. I know that stats don't always mean anything, but this is not good.
go with yes for now. Like, what was the reason, you know?
Okay. Yeah. I'm currently in a predicament, and frankly, I could really use some opinions. For backstory, I, 27 female, met one of my best friends, Christian, 26 male, back in 2010 during our freshman year of high school. We became friends and remained close over the years since, making a lot of great memories and sharing mutual close friends. From 2013 to 2016, Christian had a pretty serious unrequited feelings for me. However, he eventually got over me, and I have never even let his feelings harm our friendship. If anything, our friendship honestly got closer after he got over me. In early 2018, Christian met Victoria, 29 female, at a bar, and they hit it off. They started dating after 2 weeks and got engaged in late 2021. And the wedding happened yesterday night. It was honestly a great time as I watched with my parents and mutual friends as this kid I've known for 12 years was getting married to the love of his life. Plus, Victoria and I honestly had a pretty decent relationship, and according to Christian, she didn't really seem to care about his past feelings as time went on. Anyway, as the night kept going on with lots of music and dancing, I eventually got up to give a speech for Christian. I talked about how we first met, how much our lives had changed since then, and just how great of a person Christian was. The attendees were clearly touched, and Christian and Victoria both looked happy. As I talked more about our history, I jokingly mentioned how Christian had the hots for me, but that didn't matter because he found his soulmate, and that our friendship was stronger than some
That's not
unrequited
necessary.
feelings. Most of the crowd laughed, and I could even see Christian smiling for a second before seeing Victoria's confused face. After the speech was over, I went over to the bar with a few friends. Christian came up and hugged me, thanking me for the speech. However, at our hotel, one of my best friends, Devin, 27 female, told me she heard gossips from the bridesmaid that Victoria was really upset with me bringing up Christian's previous feelings for me at the wedding.
Surprised.
Apparently, Victoria genuinely had no issue with Christian's feelings, but felt it was inappropriate to mention them at the wedding. I sincerely intended no harm with my actions. Maybe I didn't read the room? Everyone is honestly split on whether I'm the bad guy or not, so it's definitely been polarizing. Christian hasn't mentioned any of this to me, and I'm not sure if I should ask him, am I the asshole?
Okay, so this is a best of Redder update, so there's definitely gonna be one.
Wait, it's the best of Reddit
I'm gonna go
update?
with a soft asshole for now. I think this OP was lulled in a position where they have a very close friendship with Christian, and it seemed like they developed some sort of a friendship with the the current partner. And since they got a little close, OP probably thought like, oh, this is all in the past. Like, we're good friends. It's a jokey joke. It didn't hit quite right, to be honest. So I think there's a time and place for everything. Speeches, bringing up history in the past shouldn't be there, especially if it's someone's big day. You're kind of making it about you now, which is kind of where I'm going soft asshole.
Kind of weird.
You seem remorseful about it. It seemed like you are thinking about like, oh, fuck, I messed up. Hopefully you can go and apologize to Christian. Probably didn't seem like they were tripping about it, but you should definitely say sorry to Victoria for kind of hijacking their special day.
Yeah, I'm personally going to go full asshole here. I think there was no reason for it, right?
Yeah.
You could easily, like this was, again, I said the feelings for you were 10 years ago when you guys were late teens, early 20s, probably, or no, even earlier than that, I think, based on this. And it's like, you could have talked about your friendship, your love for him and Victoria.
Yeah.
Because that's what a wedding speech is about. It's about them.
It's
as
about
a couple.
them, not about you.
And like, it is about your relationship with Christian as well, but it's mostly to set up talking about them as a couple. And it's supposed to be,
you celebrate them.
You're celebrating them. You're highlighting them. It should not be anything else than that.
But, yeah.
And I think you fucked up. So you definitely need to apologize to Victoria. And she might come back and be like, yeah, like, that's fine. I appreciate the apology. I just think, why did you do it? You didn't have to do it.
Time and place for everything.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Time and place.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Time and place.
Or I think you could have done a better job. It's like, hey, pull Victoria to the side, like, hey, can I make a little jokey joke about this? And if you get a green light, go for it. But if not, then time and place for it.
That's fair too. Yeah, I guess if you cleared it by the couple first, then yeah, absolutely. But it sounds like you didn't, and it sounds like Victoria is hurt. It is her wedding. It's a fair reason to be hurt.
Yeah,
apologize. Reddit deemed asshole, and a commenter. So these are some relevant comments. Said, "Oh, you pulled the he was into me first card. He was in love with me, but I turned him down, and so now he's with you. Yeah." You're the asshole. That's very tasteless.
Yeah.
And then commenter 2 said, you're the asshole. That was inappropriate. And I'm not sure how you could think otherwise. Wedding speeches should be about the bride and groom, not about you and the groom's history. As a side note, it sort of sounds like you weren't invited to give speeches and just sort of did. Or was there an open mic for speeches? If you just got drunk and took it upon yourself to speak, double you're the asshole for that. Because she kind of says like during the music and dancing. Which by like that
just
point,
unprompted, yeah.
Oh,
by that point,
shit.
speeches are
I didn't
usually
even
done, right?
register that.
In my experience, anyway. All right, so there is an edit on the same post the next day. To those of you asking whether the speech was planned or impromptu, I had asked Christian's parents beforehand if I could give a speech, and they were more than happy with it. People have to stop with the assumption that this has anything to do with me having feelings. Yeah, saying that in my speech was probably an idiot move. but my sincere intentions was to tell everyone about our 12 years of friendship and some of its history. And like I said, some people were touched until my fateful joke. So it sounds like she just went to the parents,
Yeah, wrong people asked, to be honest.
which is like, yeah, it's not their day. So
Yeah.
That's crazy.
The asshole is getting harder and harder for me.
yeah, I think so. Final edit / update 3 days later. So OP says, I've accepted that I'm the asshole, everyone. I genuinely didn't mean any ill will bringing up the crush. It was really a way to reminisce on me and Christian's history of friendship and how far we had come. But I realize now the wedding was the worst possible time to bring that up, even if Victoria didn't care about the feelings in the past. I talked with Christian for a bit, and having known me for 12 years, he wasn't too mad, as he said he understood. I didn't have ill intention. He did tell me I needed to apologize to Victoria. I told him I wanted to do it anyway, and I called and apologized to Victoria on the phone. We talked for around 2 hours about the whole thing, and she understood I wasn't intentionally trying to hurt either one of them. I said it was unacceptable of me to ruin their wedding day, but Victoria assured me it was still a wonderful day for them.
Nice.
And she was happy. I realized my fault.
Okay, cool.
So yes, we're pretty much all good again, and I will watch it more with stuff I say in the future. To all those who gave me feedback in a civil manner, thanks for opening my eyes.
Which is all we care about in terms of people who, do wrong sometimes.
Yeah.
Once you
Yes.
realize you fucked up, you do the right thing and
Apologize, do the right
apologize.
thing,
And
and
that's
it's
kind of why
fine.
that's the why I think initially I went with the soft asshole, because it's like I think they really were lulled into that, like, oh, we're cool, we're fucking, this is a joke that I can make. But yeah, you asked the wrong people. First
Yes.
of all, like, ask the bride and groom first. But the fact that you were humble about it, you're like, hey, I fucked up. You listen to people say like you shouldn't have done that, and you actually did something about it. Good on you, OP. A lot of
Yeah.
people will probably just double down and say like, well, I'm just joking. It's just a joke. Good on you.
Yes, I appreciate OP being a mature person and being like,
Mhm.
hey, I fucked up. I apologize. And then talking to the person that they, hurt in the process. So,
Oh yeah.
I mean, it sounds like the wedding still went well. It was just a slight hiccup in their night, and they were
Good
still
for
able to
them.
enjoy it. But it's still a great move on you to apologize for, your fuck up and
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
making amends. And that's what we love to see on this show. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. And we don't see it enough, to be
Honestly,
honest.
not even close to enough.
We don't see it enough.
God, I'm waiting for that first guy to get on his knees and beg for forgiveness. But that's never going to
That's
happen.
never happening.
Usually it's too late,
Yep. All right, moving on to the next one, posted by Complex Anteater 607 from Best of Redditor Updates again.
Oh.
This one's titled, Am I the asshole for telling people the real reason why I skipped my friend's wedding?
I'm gonna go with no. Maybe you
Probably
had
not.
some
Wait.
personal tragedy to happen,
Wait.
family tragedy, and you
Did
were
we
kind of
hear it?
vulnerable in the beginning. I'm only saying this as someone who had to decline a groomsman invitation because of personal problems. They understood. So yeah. But if your friends are pestering you about it and fucking calling you stupid shit, then I don't know. It's kind of unfortunate that you have to open that up. But like, hey, if you want to clear up your name, clear up your name. So I'm going no for now.
All right. So I, 35 female, am still friends with some of the people I went to college with. One of them, Debbie, 36 female, got married this past January after being engaged for 2 years. Early in the planning process, Debbie had asked my 6-year-old daughter, who was 5 at the time, to be a flower girl. We agreed, and she had the dress sent to us right away. We barely spoke about the subject for a while. Then the wedding was delayed for almost a year. The original date was March 2024. I'm still not sure why, but I've heard 3 or 4 different reasons. By the time the actual wedding date came around, the flower girl dress did not fit my daughter anymore. We didn't find out until roughly 10 days before the wedding, which is admittedly my fault, and I texted Debbie right away to ask her what I should do about it. And her first reply was, figure it out.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I mean, that's a wild way to go about it. I get the 10-day stress before the wedding, but you
You
kind
don't
of
take
want
it out on someone else, though.
right who's trying to figure it out. Again, they probably should have figured out 10 or earlier than 10 days before the
Sooner?
wedding.
Right.
So right now, everyone's kind of an asshole in my opinion.
Yeah.
But,
Debbie being a Debbie Downer, though. God damn.
So I tried to ask her where she bought the dress and where I could get a similar one, or whether it would be okay for my daughter to wear a different dress. I basically gave her a list of ways I could fix this and asked her what she preferred, which I would say that's a probably
Yeah, that seems pretty decent to
being
me.
like,
Yeah.
hey, I can make this work. Just let me know which one you prefer.
Yeah.
Debbie responded with, quote, I don't have time for this. Stop making your whale daughter my problem, end quote.
Excuse
Debbie
me,
go
what?
fuck herself
Yeah.
at this point.
Fuck Debbie. Holy shit.
Oh, honey.
Oh,
What are we
man. Someone called
doing?
my daughter that? I'm throwing hands.
I'm drowning Debbie in a video game.
Holy fuck.
Debbie.
Obviously, I decided against attending the wedding after that. As far as I'm concerned, we're no longer friends. And to be clear, I know that up until this point, I was not the asshole. I didn't tell anyone about it at first, but our absence was obviously noticed by my friends, and my daughter was supposed to be the only flower girl. Whenever Debbie was asked about it, she apparently just said we had an argument, but it wasn't a big deal. When our mutual friends and acquaintances asked me, I told them the truth without sugarcoating it or trying to defend Debbie. I even showed my friends the text message that proved everything, and everyone took my side. Which, I mean, hard to go on the other side.
obviously.
About a week ago, Debbie called me. She apologized for what she said about my daughter, but told me I have no idea the stress she was under at the time.
Girl,
She said it
What the
wasn't.
fuck, bro?
Yeah, what the
honestly,
fuck? She said
that's
it wasn't
not her
fair for her to
problem.
lose friends over a mistake she made when she was under so much pressure. Again, I don't think I was wrong for skipping the wedding, but I'm wondering whether I took it too far by telling our mutuals why. So am I the asshole?
No.
No, stress, I understand. Us both being in, having been in a wedding, I can understand like the deadlines and all that.
Yeah.
But that doesn't excuse you for being a piece of shit to someone else and calling someone's daughter that way. Boy, you're lucky Opie didn't put hands on you, Debbie, because if someone ever calls any of my family members that, I will be throwing fucking hands, feet, and any other appendages I fucking have.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's one thing if she was like, fuck OP, like this sucks. I wish you would have told me earlier, and like kind of directed more of her anger towards OP. But directing at the daughter who has zero like accountability in this,
Nothing
like
to do with it. Right.
they grew after a year of, you know, when it was planned to be, which is what kids do, you know.
That's literally
Hello,
what
like
kids
my God,
do.
I've seen
So,
kids
like,
grow shoes in like 2 months. Like, are you
Exactly.
kidding me? A year is forever.
Yes.
Plus, it's not their fault that
No.
you know. I mean, it's not their fault that the wedding got delayed. If anything, the Debbie should have communicated better. Like, hey, this is the new timeline. And even though like it's kind of hard to blame OP about like, you know,
I like
their
that
timing and all that, because
Yeah,
she has her own life to deal with too, right?
Yeah,
Like,
no,
of
that's
course,
fair.
wedding
that's fair.
probably it's not their number one priority at this point because they have a kid to take care of, obviously. So man, fuck Debbie, bro.
No, 100%.
Yeah, you know what?
Debbie being
Thank
a
God you
Debbie
lost friends for that, because
Downer.
who fucking knows what else you be texting your other friends about your other friends if you can talk to someone like that. Man, fuck you, Debbie.
Absolutely. Yeah. In my opinion, it's just insane to take it out on OP's daughter.
Mhm.
You know, again, like I do think 10 days is wild not to check beforehand, but like you said, they are busy. The time did change, like the wedding did change over a year. You kind of forget about things when you have kids, I'd imagine.
Yep.
Still, you know, slight asshole for that, but completely forgiven for skipping the wedding and telling your mutuals after she's
Yeah.
called your daughter a whale.
That's
Fuck
crazy.
that.
to
Yes.
say that
Fuck
about a
that.
I'll
child.
whale her myself, you bitch.
No,
that
Debbie,
is-
what the
you
fuck,
cannot
bro?
say
That is
about a
insane. And then
child.
crying to you about losing her friends. That's on you. That's on you for doing that. You could have handled that so much better. And you just,
Mhm.
and I get stress, like wedding planning stress. Absolutely. I understand that. But I'm not taking that out on innocent
No, on a
children.
kid. Yeah.
Holy
I
fuck.
agree.
So there was an edit and OP said, yes, I know I should have made sure the dress still fit sooner. I already know that that was my mistake. I'm not blaming Debbie for it. That's not what I'm asking about, which I think is fair. The question is asking about telling the mutuals about why they skipped the wedding. So OP was voted not the asshole, but there were several you're the assholes as well, which I think is insane to say you're the asshole and not everyone sucks.
Why?
Even if you think OP does suck. Like, it's crazy to be
Yeah,
like,
not saying Debbie has anything to do with that fucking reaction is crazy word.
crazy. So some relevant comments. Not the asshole. Doesn't matter how stressed and overwhelmed you are. You never talk about a child or an adult in that way. To which OP responded, said, that's part of the reason why I believe I might have been the asshole. I don't believe she would have talked about my daughter that way if she wasn't extremely stressed out. Obviously not an excuse, but certainly something I have to take into consideration. So, I mean, OP is taking accountability for their fuck up, but
Yeah,
again,
they felt like they dropped the ball in some sense, but that is never an appropriate response
No.
for anything.
This one says, everyone sucks, dress doesn't fit, then go to the seamstress or order alterations. If it can't be saved, buy a different one. She said, figure it out. It's not rocket science. And how didn't you expect that kid had grown? But calling a child a whale is also an asshole move. To which OP responded, said, I've said this elsewhere, but I'm not dealing with something like this without being certain how I should do it. What if I bought a different one and she didn't like it? I agree I should have had my daughter try it on sooner, but again, I don't think asking Debbie how I should fix this was a mistake. And then several commenters voted you're the asshole due to the fact OP didn't make sure the dress fit her daughter sooner. Some are openly insulting her, while many are accusing her of harassing the bride, playing victim, or lying to her friends. Here are some of her replies to those, which I think is insane based on the context.
How? There's receipts. How is she lying?
Literally, there is a
some
text
people
message
really are,
that she's showing her friends.
intense.
Some of y'all, man, sometimes people on Reddit got zero reading comprehension.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I did apologize for the sizing mishap. Having read the comments, I don't think I owe her an apology. I didn't come here for validation, but most people seem to be judging me for not checking the dress, not for telling people what happened. They say to a different comment, from what I've gathered, people have approached Debbie about this, and she has had the opportunity to present her side of what's happened to our mutual friends. Either it's the same thing I said, which is literally what happened, or it was simply not enough to get people to agree with her. There is no doubt whether she insulted my daughter or whether I was asking for her directions. Both these things are factual, and I have provided people with evidence. I have also informed my friends I took way too long to check the dress. I have no reason to lie about that. So people claiming that she's lying is crazy based on all of this. But there is an update 6 months later, John, which was a couple weeks ago.
They fought.
So after my posts back in March, I didn't hear anything from Debbie for a while. I did speak to my friends a lot, and they told me that she did continue to try and get them on her side for a while. From what I gathered, her story always matched mine. I forgot to make sure the dress fit. I apologized and asked her how she preferred I fixed it. She insulted my kid. And as I remember discussing in the comments, whale of a daughter is a better translation. I guess they're translating it. Everyone continued taking my side. Apparently, I wasn't the only one Debbie had problems with before the wedding. My case was just the worst one. There's no doubt that this dress fiasco was my fault. I had a lot going on at the time and several reasons why I forgot to make sure it fit sooner. But no excuse can change the fact that I messed up. But I still don't think giving Debbie options of how I could proceed was the wrong move. I've been a bride before, and I wouldn't want someone else making a decision about my wedding without giving me final say. And I can't ignore that her reaction was to insult my daughter. Debbie first texted me in June. She asked me for help to clear the air with everyone because most of our mutuals hadn't spoken to her since April. I was tired of all this, so I told everyone that Debbie had already apologized to me. I made it very clear that while we are no longer friends, I sincerely don't care whether they remain in contact with her or not. She texted me once again early July. She told me that a couple of our mutuals were talking to her again, but it wasn't the same as it used to be. She asked me whether I was still mad at her, and I told her I'm not, and I wish her the best, but I don't think we can continue this friendship. I said I was sorry for the dress fiasco, and I understood that she was stressed at the time, but I'll never be able to look past what she did. It would have taken her less time to give me directions than it took to call my daughter a whale. I can forgive the rudeness with time, but not insults, especially towards my children. We haven't spoken since. I haven't blocked her, but I have no intentions of reaching out again. And I don't think she does either. Some of our mutuals are still speaking to her again. Both my best friends from that group still want nothing to do with her. I sincerely don't care what anyone does. I won't pretend this has never happened, but I've moved on. Like I said, I'm not mad anymore. My daughter will be a flower girl at my cousin's wedding in December, and my family is doing very well. Life has been crazy for a while, but things are finally getting calmer. I won't post here again. Thank you for your time.
Well. If it isn't the consequences of Debbie's actions, oh, it feels good to be back, baby. I was waiting all day to see that.
I knew there was going to be some sort of whale pun. I had a feeling.
But yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, OP recognized that they had their shortcomings
This
and
map
they
is
were willing to accept the
broken.
all right, if Debbie was pissed off at me because of my irresponsibility, then I'll accept that. But drawing the line of insulting like your daughter is a boundary that like everyone should have. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So it's good that she cut Debbie off, and it's also good that she kind of cleared the air, say like, hey, she already apologized. Whatever you want to do and how you want to proceed to everyone else, do you?
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna have that anymore in my life. So good on OP for, I guess, washing her hands in that situation. She still admits that she has her faults, which again, not a lot of people are willing to admit that they were wrong. So in a way, she was a little sucky in the situation, but taking accountability and, being mature about this whole situation, she seems like a decent person to me.
Yeah, and I agree with most of what you said. We've already talked about all of it, but yeah, it is crazy. Again, just again, it would have been one thing if Debbie had been
The
like,
bug is insane.
"Fuck OP, I don't need this fucking stress right now. You're stressing me out." Like took it out
Which
on
is
OP
fine.
and been like, "This is crazy. You didn't check earlier." Like that's one thing, but to jump immediately to just insulting her daughter really
Mhm.
shows me who you are as a person. You're
Yep.
finding some way just to hurt OP, and that was the first thing you thought of. That's fucked up.
Mhm.
Yep.
And I wouldn't want that person as a friend either. Yeah, OP did, made a mistake. Again, that wasn't the question,
He's what
Reddit. So
he
fucking
is.
read the titles.
Yep.
And OP even in the story was like, yeah, this is my bad. I fucked up here.
Yeah, I fucked up. Right.
This is not what I'm asking about. So yeah, crazy. And I hope your daughter has a great time being a flower girl at your cousin's wedding.
Yeah, I mean, and it seems like they are going to communicate with you properly too, OP. So.
Well,
But prepared better this time, all right?
yeah, hopefully it doesn't change within a year. So, all right, John, let's move into the final one before we hit the Patreon. If you want 2 more stories, go to patreon.com/cultivate podcast network or click join on our YouTube channel to get that bonus content. This last one is posted by Wayne Kidnaird. And the title for this one is, Am I the asshole for refusing to leave my apartment for a day because of my Muslim roommate's conservative mom?
Yeah, it's your apartment. The fuck? Have them go somewhere else.
I mean, no,
Okay.
that's also your
Not the
apartment.
I figured based on
But
that
the
response.
cultural exchange thing.
All
is
right.
never
So I, 23
good.
male, live in a college apartment with 2 roommates, both of which are women. And
Oh.
one of them is Muslim. Let's call her Sana.
Oh,
We
shit.
get along pretty well, and we have
Oh,
lived together for over a year with
Shit. I bet mama didn't know that her Muslim daughter was sleeping in the proximity of a man before she was married. Personally, depending on what I had to do that day, I probably would have obliged. Just because what I hate even more than, having my peace fucked with is drama. And I wouldn't want to deal with an angry mom who has like some, outdated thought. So I would probably skedaddle. That being said, I do also understand being like, fuck that. That sounds like a you problem. But also, I don't know. I feel like compromise can be done. Let's see.
no issues. Yesterday, Sana told us her mom was visiting for the upcoming weekend. For info, her mom is very conservative and religious, and apparently doesn't approve of her daughter living with male roommates, which is awkward because I exist. As a result, Sana asked if I could leave the apartment entirely for the day her mom was visiting, like be out for the whole day and even find somewhere else to sleep overnight.
Oh,
I told her I wasn't comfortable with that because I had a major assignment due, and I focus best when I'm working from home. I also didn't want to have to pack up all my stuff and go stay somewhere else just to keep up an appearance for someone I don't even know. Additionally, I pay equal rent, and I felt like I had the right to be in the apartment. Still, to try and compromise, I
Oh my
offered to stay
God.
in my room for the entire day and be quiet on the condition that I'd at least be allowed to quickly come out to make lunch or dinner. Or they could just bring food to my room so I wouldn't starve. I genuinely thought that was fair and respectful. But no, Sana wasn't happy with that and insisted I should be out of the apartment entirely.
girl.
She said her mom would freak out if she found that a guy lived there and it would cause a lot of drama in her family. I said, well, I understood her position. I wasn't going to dip for my own home, especially with a big deadline hanging over me. She's still pissed and being pretty cold towards me now, and also vented to our other roommate, who stayed neutral and said she saw both sides. I really wasn't trying to be disrespectful or difficult. I understand her cultural situation, but I also feel like it's unfair to expect someone to completely vacate their home just to accommodate someone else's family
Yeah,
beliefs.
he said he was gonna stay
especially when
inside
I
his
tried to
room the
find a
whole
middle
day.
ground.
Like, girl,
So am I the
what
asshole?
more do you want?
Absolutely not. And it's good that OP recognizes that there might be, cultural differences between the two. But I also think accommodation goes both ways. If you want somebody to, let's say, clear out an area, then it would be up to, what was the roommates again? Sana? Or something like that. It would be up to Sana to make said accommodations to make OP also feel comfortable, because they're asking OP to make their mom comfortable, right? So if I was Sana in that situation and be like, hey, would you mind if I, Venmo you for like a hotel stay, or can I get you, pay for your food for the rest of the day, your accommodation, so that way you're comfortable while I'm asking you for this favor. But the fact that she just wants him out of the room altogether when he pays equal rent, when he offered a compromise saying like, bro, I won't even leave the room.
Yeah.
Can you just make sure that I'm fed and I'm good? And hell, that's also, I don't know if there's a situation where he has his own bathroom. But still, like, would he be trapped there just fucking having a bucket to use? Like, what's going on here? And like, it's also going to be hard to mask if guys just smell different, right? It's also going to be hard too. Like, what if your mom wants to tour the house? Like, why is there a locked door there? Of course, there are probably going to be guyish things in that room. So
yeah,
it's one of those things where, yes, I understand. Like, there are people who are, more on that side in terms of their beliefs, but homeboy also lives there, paying equal rent, everything. I think Sana did a terrible job of setting up the situation, or if anything, take them somewhere else. Like, maybe you stay in a hotel with your mom or something, because you're fucking up people's situations here.
No, I agree.
Yep.
I think OP tried to be reasonable and was like, hey, we can make some compromises here where, I stay in my room the whole time. She doesn't have to see me that much, which I think is fair. Like, for him to try and compromise is fair. And like John said, if she wanted him out that badly, it's like, okay, well, offer him a hotel room or something, like accommodations or something like that, or be like, hey, I'll buy you food for the week or something, like some sort of like incentive for him to do this, because like you said, he pays equal rent. He has a due date for an assignment. I get that, like being stressed out about that and wanting to be home where you can comfortably study and stuff like that. So yeah, I think OP went about it the right way. And I think,
He tried.
I get that she's probably under stress from her, conservative parents. I feel that goes for any religion. So it doesn't have to be just one particular religion. I've heard, very Christian conservative parents that are not okay with boy and girl living together.
Hell, we had a story in a Patreon where they were married and they still can't sleep next to each other.
And Reddit agreed and said, not the asshole. OP does put an edit. Says, Sana never chose to have male roommates, but it just so happened that she was practically bullied out of her own old apartment, which was all female, for a conflict involving another girl, and this was her last resort. Also, I'm so disheartened to see so much hate in the comments, and it enlightened me to be kinder and more understanding to Sana and her situation. This was never meant to start a debate in the comments, and I urge everyone to have more empathy and humanity. I can only imagine the hate
kind of
comments.
Islamophobic comment that probably
I
got.
hate that, because they offered a damn compromise, bro. And it is, to me, look, I empathize with Sana's situation. If like what Josh is saying, like that pressure is hard, and it's like, being kicked out of your situation, being kind of forced into this. But I don't think homeboy is doing anything particularly bad. I think he's offering so much other compromise. You got to meet people halfway if you're asking them for a favor. If anything, if you're the one asking for the favor, you should be able, you're the one that's supposed to be going a longer way to make sure that person you're asking, gets what they deserve, or at least gets like, more comfortable than what they should be. But I don't get the hate comments on this.
Well, I think the hate comments were not directed towards OP, but towards Muslims, I feel like.
Oh, ew.
Yes, that's
stop. People,
I let
just
you go,
because you don't.
I let you go on your rant, but I was like, that's not where the hate comments are directed for sure.
Oh my god, man, y'all fucking weird, bro. Just because you don't understand something.
Well, it's like I said, it has nothing to do with like religion. They're just conservative, like very conservative
Like a conservative Christian mom would probably react the same. Like, you live with a man, like a lot of people don't realize this the amount of similarities that that exist between Islam and Christianity, which is very funny to me. Very funny to me. Because when they are shown the similarity between these two beliefs, they're like, no, 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 no. There's no way. Yes, bitch. It is. There's a lot of similarities. So ultimately, fuck the bigots, and also I hope that Sana is gonna be okay. I won't. I wouldn't want to be in Sana's shoes. No, ma'am. All right. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to check. So it didn't work. Also, I I am kind of hungry. I know I shouldn't eat, but I'm kind of hungry, and I might actually. Fuck. I'm hungry.
People who have these views, whether they're religious or not, whether they're Muslim or Christian, whether they're atheist or Christian. You know what I mean? Like, there are just conservative people who have these thoughts. I don't agree with them, and but I just don't think it should be like a hate on one religion type deal. It's
No.
all sorts of people.
Unless they start doing stupid shit, so then you can.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is kind of stupid to
Yeah.
get mad at your daughter for living with a male roommate, but
I mean,
you know, not my thing to jump in on. But OP continues on with her edit and says, I will be going home and asking a friend if I can stay over for a day. For everyone concerned about how, if I let it pass now, that it will happen again and again, I will speak to Sana about this properly and urge her to talk to her mom. Thanks for all the level-headed and empathetic comments. I did get that helped me understand her perspective better, as I do care for her greatly and never wanted to hurt her if I can help it. One day isn't going to be the end of the world, and if it helps her, I've realized I'd be happy to do it. So,
wow.
OP is going
You're
to...
a better person. Yeah, you're a better person than I'll ever be, OP.
What?
You got me fucked up.
Obi is a very nice person.
Yeah, I mean, he does sound like a genuinely good person. So,
Damn.
shout out to OP. And then I do hope he does have a conversation with her and Sana realizes that, like, she does live with a male roommate. I don't know if she was like, or
That's the reality of the situation.
It is the reality of the situation. And if your mom doesn't like it, then she should shell out more to have you live somewhere else. But
Talk that shit, Josh.
that is it for this episode, Wikimaniacs. What did you think? Let us know down in the comments. Give us a like, subscribe on YouTube, Spotify, wherever you listen to the podcast.
Oh,
yeah.
Call to action with YouTube. I think there's a feature now where the first 7 days of a video drop, you can, it should be like on a tab somewhere where it says you can hype the video. I think you can hype videos up to 3 times a week. What happens is there will be kind of like a leaderboard, and it's usually for channels that has less than 100,000 subscribers, if I'm not mistaken. But what it does is YouTube kind of boosts the algorithm and the searchability of our show. So if you want to support us that way, it's a good way for our show to get discovered by other people as well. So again, it's called the hype button, and it's somewhere on YouTube. I posted it on Instagram before, so I can repost it again just so you guys can get like a detailed instruction on how to do it.
Yeah, and if you don't see it, it might not. There's a chance it's not available in your country, because I know they test things out in certain countries, usually the US as well. So, go check that out. We'd appreciate that to hype us up. If you want 2 bonus stories, head to patreon.com/cultivate podcast network or hit join on our YouTube channel. You get 2 stories about some weird husbands. Let's go with that.
Weird.
If you want merch, go to redonwikishop.com. You get the Kitty Rich merch designed by one of our goats, Ryan. Go check that out. We also have the Emo Ween merch up right now so that you can wear it for October. Spooky season.
Yeah.
It's coming around the corner. It was cold today.
It's not a phase, Mom. It's not a phase.
So go check that out, redonwikishop.com. John, is there anything else we want to shout out before we close out the episode?
Nothing. Reddit.wikishop.com. And again, all like 50% of those profits will go towards a charitable cause. This month, it's going to be going to, let me find it again, Best Friends Animal Society, and everything that you guys sent to Sean.
Cute.
What's up?
All right. My water is boiling. I'm gonna get my snack. Let's go.
Dog bit home intruder. Intruder's mother threatening to sue for medical costs. It's a pet theme
Bitch.
one.
Oh.
Wow.
do have a crazy story.
The audacity is kind of crazy.
Do tell, brother.
The
So
audacity is
this
crazy.
past weekend, I went to play board games with some friends. And I show up early and we get a call from one of the guys is trying to move something, but he's unable to because he got bit by a dog that week. And I'm thinking like, you know, like a chomp on the arm or something like that. Like nothing breaking the skin, but like maybe he can't use his arm. I don't know exactly. We get there and he has a dog bite on his side, like deep on his side, and is like can barely move. And so we have to help him move some stuff into his apartment. But like I had never seen anyone bit by a fucking dog before. I guess he was just walking and this dog off leash like attacked him.
That's crazy.
And so like he's dealing with
my
that.
God.
I don't know the details fully, but absolutely insane. Like it was a crazy dog bite. So yeah, keep your dog's leash if you're
Oh,
unsure.
yeah. Sean has where the parents, where the owners.
Where are the owners?
That's I fucking hate irresponsible pet owners.
Yeah, like
that's
that's
my
just
pet peeve.
crazy. So anyway, sorry, this got off track to tell that story, but
Is your friend okay? Like, did they go to the hospital? Have stitches?
went to the hospital. You can't get stitches, I guess, with the dog bacteria. Like I don't know exactly, but he couldn't get
That makes
stitches for
sense.
some reason.
That makes sense.
And they're waiting to see, like for so many days, if they can do
Rabbis?
the rabies shots and some stuff like that. He's going through a lot, but wishing him the best.
Did they find out who the owners are?
They did, yeah.
Sue them.
Yeah,
Please.
I figured that he's probably dealing with that. So
Ugh.
crazy.
Sheesh.
I hope your friend's okay, man.
Yeah.
All right. Moving on to the story. I feel bad for your friend. Again, the title for this one is Dog Bit Home Intruder. Intruder's mother threatening to sue for medical costs.
Crazy.
Throwaway for obvious reasons, but I live in an older home a stone's throw away from frat row in a party school college town. Just over a year ago, a college student drunkenly entered my home via throwing his weight at my 150-year-old wooden door at around 1 a.m.
What the fuck?
Okay.
When he entered, he woke us up and startled our large dog who was most likely sleeping on the floor by the front door. The dog bit him, drew blood, and college student needed stitches. When we heard him entering the home, we called the police, who did a great job of coming quickly. They administered medical care to him, and one set of officers took him to the ER while another set got a statement from us. We pulled our vaccine records for the dog, gave him the name to the vet, and so on. The next day, they called to let us know that they had checked with the vet and everything about our dog was ship-shape, and the dog was obviously contained appropriately and has no bite record, so they didn't impound him or anything and chalked it up to doggy justice. Which I gotta say, that is doggy justice.
It
You
is,
fucking
yeah.
enter my house,
What do you
Kevin will
expect?
bite your ankles. Although Kevin doesn't bite, he chins. So he'll probably get chinned to death.
Yeah, my cats would just rub up against the
Oh,
intruder's
yeah.
legs.
Kevin would be the most useless fucking guard dog. He'll just be like, hello, can you pet me, you fucking asshole? You're gonna come here and not give me my pet tax, you bitch?
Food's in the fridge. Just tell me. I'll show you where the good stuff is.
They dealt with the student too and communicate with us throughout the process, and after all the court dates, he received a fine and a misdemeanor. We did not attempt to escalate as college student was drunk, was stupid, had no prior record, and hopefully learned from experience, and of course our dog. Door and frame got replaced and they put and strengthened with another lock. We had no idea how brittle that door was. It's 150 years old. I would imagine that it's kind of brittle.
Yeah.
Then again, quality back then was a lot better, so
That's true.
pretty sturdy for a 150-year-old. This week, over a year later, we got a letter from our lawyer representing the student and his mom saying we can settle for the cost of the dog bite expenses, which they did not itemize or send a copy of the bill for or anything, just put the number on the letter. Or they will sue us for the cost plus legal fees.
Bitch, I'm going to sue you for the door.
Right.
What the fuck?
Oh, emotional distress.
Yeah, I was going to say a mental trauma and
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
My husband and I can't see how this can possibly hold up in court, considering he was technically breaking and entering and did receive a misdemeanor for that. My question is, do we even need a lawyer for this? Or can we just say, see you in court, and represent ourselves with a copy of the police report from the break and entering? We're sort of regretting letting it go so easily now. How can he possibly sue us for the cost of the stitches and ER bill when he was criminally trespassing in our house and breaking our door down? It's not like our dog was outside running around unsupervised or even on a leash or something. He's not an aggressive dog at all and had never bit anyone before. I feel like he and his mom watched one of those ambulance chasing lawyer commercials and took the bait.
I mean, I can't imagine they have. I don't know where they are, what the laws are there, but I can't imagine they have a case. I would say probably a good idea to get a lawyer, just like representing yourself.
Yeah, don't represent yourself. It's always a bad idea.
Terrible idea from everything I've heard. So yeah, get a lawyer. And then if they do proceed with this, countersue so that you can pay your lawyer. So so it doesn't come out of your pocket as well. Cause yeah, what an insane thought process. You guys have like a, what is it called? Castle
law. Yeah.
Castle law down there, which, you know, I get defending your property. I don't understand it with a gun, but that's me as a Canadian who it's like, yeah, if someone's going to break in, they don't have a gun. I know that for sure. Like we're up here. They probably don't. So a bat will do, or a golf club or something like that. I just can't imagine like thinking that you're breaking into well, he probably wasn't thinking, but breaking into a house and like the worst you get is a dog bite. Be happy with that. You know what I mean? Could have easily been, yeah, like I said, a baseball bat, a gun in the worst case scenario. Someone wouldn't have even thought twice. And to me, they have no leg to stand on and should just be happy that your son got away with a couple bite marks.
Only a misdemeanor, because had that fool had some sort of a knife or anything, that could be like, you know, an armed breaking and entering,
robbery.
which is basically a damn felony. It could ruin the rest of his life. But I mean, I think they were being mature about the situation too. It's just like, yeah, we understand as a college student, probably alcohol, but hey, you never know. Some people have more malicious intent.
Yeah, for sure.
And I don't blame the dog either. It's just out of instincts.
No.
Like, yeah, I'm protecting my fucking territory. Are you kidding me right now?
I didn't even focus on the dog because, yeah, a dog's going to do that. even a non-aggressive dog is going to attack a random intruder at 1 a.m. in the fucking morning. Like, what do you expect?
So they did have a little bit of like things that they updated in terms of answering some questions, and there is a quick update where you're gonna be like, "Are you fucking kidding me right now?" So to answer some questions, we are the homeowners. We paid out of pocket for the replacement door and a door frame, and we also replaced our side and rear doors and frames with matching doors when we realized how easy it was to get into our house by forcing a door. This was in the low 5 figures, fucking a lot of money.
Holy.
We took it out of our emergency fund and did not go through homeowners. There was a restitution order, but it was not enough to cover the doors that we wanted, labor and door frames, and we have lived in a historic home for most of our marriage, so we know to keep cash on hand for pipe leaks, furnaces going out, and now door replacements. We do tell our dog he's a good boy every day. Don't you worry, he is the goodest boy. To which, quick update. They put quick update to this. It was easily handled. We met with our lawyer on Monday and paid him outright to draft a letter and include documentation of fault. Basically, they put the police report, restitution order, court documents, etc., and also the vet records that include the police check-in and vaccine records for the dog. My vet wrote down when the police called him and why they called him, and my lawyer's secretary grabbed a copy of that for this. They put, why he is including this, I don't know, but if anyone has any ideas why, this would be important to let me know. He did not want to include the bills and orders for a door at this time, but took a copy just in case we needed to move further. This morning, the student's mom's lawyer, who sent the initial letter, called our lawyer and said that the family would no longer be pursuing restitution for medical expenses, that we could expect a letter from him stating that would arrive at both the lawyer's office and our house within the week. It turns out that those of you who guessed that the student didn't tell his mom why and how he got bitten by our dog are probably correct.
Fuck's sake.
It wasn't explicitly said during the phone call, but my lawyer relayed that he could infer it from the way the conversation with the other lawyer went. This probably made his top 10 stupidest cases list. Thanks again for advice and help.
Yeah, thinking about it more, that's probably what happened. Dumb fucking college student didn't want to tell his parents why he got bit. What a fucking idiot.
And the top comment for this one by Fast Philosophy 5308, they put, this is what the mom should have said. Boy, I'm gonna take you back there so the dog can bite you again for being so stupid.
You deserve another one.
For real.
Jesus. What a oh my god. It never fails to baffle me how stupid some college kids are. And I've been one of the stupid college kids.
Yeah, not enough to break and enter a house.
No,
though.
fuck no.
Probably pissed on someone's backyard without them knowing.
It's a little different.
Wow.
At a house party that they threw, I'm like, fuck, the bathroom line's long. I'm about to piss on your roses or whatever the hell you're planning.
Oh fuck. I'm glad
shit.
I'm glad OP didn't have to go through a court battle, but they would have won it pretty easily anyway. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, that is a
I don't know
freaking, they buried the lead.
We're
They're not telling the mom, like, yeah, your son kind of broke and entered the house.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That is fucking funny. All right. Next story for the day. This one is posted by 0TK on Sean's favorite subreddit. Today I fucked up.
Let's go.
Today I fucked up by making my world-class chef girlfriend the perfect toasty.
The perfect toasty. What's a toasty?
And I did find out that toasty is like a grilled cheese sandwich. I'm guessing this is in the UK.
Gotcha. I was confused. I was like, I don't know what that is. Like a strudel or
Oh, I see.
like a toaster strudel is what I was thinking of. But he fucked up. Now she wants you to make them all the time, is what I'm presuming.
We shall see. But I will say a good grilled cheese sandwich do be hitting the spot a lot.
Oh yeah, especially
It's just
like
perfect.
around like this, like now this time late summer, early fall. It's a little cool out. You got a nice bowl of soup with a grilled cheese. That slaps.
What would you put in your grilled cheese sandwich? What kind of cheese?
I think we've talked about this on the podcast.
Oh my
before.
god, I forgot.
I'm pretty basic. I like a good cheddar, and then like I don't do grilled cheeses that often or that like complex, but
Yeah.
it always slaps. It's like a nostalgia hit for me because that's what we had a lot as kids. And then I'll do like a broccoli cheddar soup with it.
Ooh. You mean like a nice fat brioche bun and put some Jarlsberg and camembert in there? I could bust just thinking.
Camembert.
I really could.
Camembert.
God, I don't even know what
It's
that first cheese
camembert.
was.
Oh my god. Oh, and maybe some Gruyere there a little bit.
Ooh.
Oh, like a 3 cheese blend with god damn, I'm hungry. Oh my god. It's 9 a.m, people.
Yeah,
Fuck.
we should be thinking about lunch already.
Holy shit. All right. The story goes as this. This happened about a month ago, but I'm still processing the absurdity of it all. So, my girlfriend is basically a goddess tier chef. She's worked at restaurants that people literally book flights to visit. We're talking
Jesus.
the kind of place where you need to make reservations months in advance. I will say we went to Hawaii. One of the restaurants that we went to, it took us 7 months to
Holy-
reserve.
That's crazy.
And it's one of the top 10 restaurants in the world. And I will say one of the best meals I've ever had. Holy fuck.
God.
Damn.
No free promotion, but it was good. We're talking the kind of place when you need to make reservations in months in advance. She once turned down a job offer some rating authorities consider one of the best restaurants in the world because she ate there as a customer first and decided their garden salad was uninspired and their waitstaff was weird. When we moved in together, I quickly learned that despite being a decent cook myself, I was now living with someone who could probably make roadkill taste like Wagyu beef.
Yep, probably.
Well, dang.
She has opinions about salt types and doesn't want me touching her fancy cookware. I love cooking, but I'm not about to go to war with someone who makes me dishes with love hearts made out of sauce. So I gracefully stepped aside and let her handle the kitchen duties at home. Fast forward to last month, she's on her period, feeling like absolute garbage, and asked me to make her a tomato toasty, and they put grilled cheese for you Americans, so they explained.
Oh, thank you.
and Canadians apparently.
Yeah.
Simple request, right? I figured even I can't mess butter, bread, tomato, and cheese.
Wait.
So I make her this
Yeah. Photo. Sorry. I thought I didn't read the name right.
completely basic toasty. Nothing fancy, just sourdough, some good aged cheddar, butter both sides, medium heat, flip ones, standard stuff that literally any functioning adult should be able to do.
That's my classic. Literally, word for word.
Except no tomatoes, disgusting.
Yeah, probably not.
Ugh. She takes one bite and goes completely silent. I'm thinking I've somehow managed to offend her palate with my peasant level toasty skills. Then she looks at me with genuine confusion and says, I can't make it this good. From a fucking
Whoa.
chef from the gods, baby.
Whoa. The classics are always a hit.
Oh, it's made with love. That's why. I laughed because I thought she was joking.
Oh, wait.
This woman can do things with molecular gastronomy that would make Heston Blumenthal weep. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong.
Who is
She's
that?
forgotten more about food than I'll ever know. There's no way she can't make a better toasty than me. But here's where I fucked up. I was wrong. For the past month, she's been asking me to make her toasties almost every single day. Yesterday, she literally came home from work where she probably spent 12 hours creating culinary masterpieces that cost more per plate than most people's weekly groceries. And the first thing she said was, can you make me that toasty? I've
Damn.
created a monster. This woman who can taste a soup and rattle off all the ingredients in it can't figure out how to make melted cheese between bread as well as I can. The worst part, I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing differently. I've tried telling her my technique, but it's literally just making a toasty. There's no secret. Not doing anything special, but somehow my basic ass toasty game has broken the brain of someone who could probably cook circles around the most professional chefs.
Damn.
Now, I'm trapped in this weird situation where I'm too afraid to refuse because she gets genuinely excited about these toasties, but also I'm pretty sure I've accidentally insulted her entire professional identity with my superior bread and cheese skills. The irony is not lost on me that the one thing I can cook better than her is something that requires literally no skill
skills.
whatsoever.
Yeah.
Sometimes it is like you just crave those simple meals sometimes. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mac and cheese or something like that, like a good mac and cheese or
Oh, wait.
yeah, like a grilled cheese. Like
Are they
it's just
staying?
these meals that are comforting, especially made by someone you love. I don't know. There's probably something to that where she's just associating with you made something for me and I appreciate that. And I know you can make it well. So, I mean, I don't know, maybe try branching out and making something else and seeing if she likes that as well. Cause then maybe she'll see as someone who can equally cook in the house as you appreciate cooking. So that could be something cool. It does remind me of, have you ever seen the video of Gordon Ramsay making a grilled cheese?
Not.
And it looks like one of the worst grilled cheeses I've ever seen. The cheese doesn't melt. It's like, it's just like a brick of cheese in the middle of it. It doesn't melt. And he got flamed so hard online. So it's like, maybe because they're so high up there in their level of chef, making something so simple is hard for them.
Yeah, because there's a lot of
Probably.
complexity and like flavor profiling, and sometimes the basic gets underlooked a little bit sometimes.
Well, they don't practice it enough, or they just don't think about it at all because they're, you know, picturing some like braised beef or something.
Something.
Yeah, exactly. So
They're about to call it like, enjoy my deconstructed grilled cheese. Bitch, it's a grill. Get the fuck out of here. Don't deconstruct it, motherfucker. I want to eat the whole thing.
just make it. So yeah, it could be something like that where she's just always thinking about the most complex meals that she's putting together to like hit all different palates and things like that. And something so simple like a grilled cheese just it hits differently when she doesn't have to think about it.
Yeah, as my stomach is probably an indicator that I enjoy and love food. It could be anywhere. As long as it's created with passion and it's created with love, it could be the most simplest thing. It can have 2 or 3 ingredients, or it can be as complex as like 100 things being put together. if someone presents me something and just like, hey, I really put a lot of effort, or not just a lot of effort, but hey, I put this together for you and
Yeah.
I made this for you. And I just enjoy it. I always say food is labor of love. So it's like even if you say it's low effort, there's still an effort there that was made.
You get the best of both worlds, John. You get the person you love the most in the world who makes you beautiful dishes
all the time. Yeah, that's true. And I do be eating at some like nights.
I look at it, I'm like, God, I couldn't even imagine constructing something that beautiful.
Meantime, like every time I make like my once a month meal, I'm like, I made you a smash burger, and I just sit there. Is it the same level as you make me some? And she's like, no, this is good. I'm like, are you sure? Is this as good as you make? I get really self-conscious when I make or something because I'm like
OP.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not that good at it, but I was like, but I made it for you. I tried my best. Please like it.
That's so funny.
All right, moving on to the next story. This one is posted by Resolved Spirit 192, and this one was posted on r/True Off My Chest. The title is, I overheard my fiance admit she doesn't love me the way she loved her ex.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Well, let me take it from a positive angle. Let's say maybe they said it as like that love was toxic.
Maybe.
You know, let me try and keep it positive in this Monday episode. Maybe they're like, yeah, I love my current partner more, and like this is true love, and this is like I didn't know love until I got with this person. Let's keep it positive, because so far we've been positive. Other than the dog bite ended positively, but
yeah, ended positive. I think it was positive altogether.
Yeah, true. So
good on you, motherfucker. You get what you deserve. Get bit, motherfucker.
I'll go with that take. All right, let's see if we break Josh's spirit today, or we keep it up. We'll see. Not.
No spoilers. All right. Story goes as this. Me, 26 male, and my fiance, 23 female, have been together a little over 2 years. Would that be illegal? Because they were together when he was young. No,
it's fine.
I proposed about 6 months ago, and she said yes. And I honestly thought everything was great. Like, yeah, we have normal couple of disagreements, but nothing serious. I really believed she was it for me. Last night, I was grabbing some water, and she was in the bedroom talking to her sister on the phone. I swear I wasn't trying to eavesdrop, but I stopped dead when I heard her say this. I do love Daniel. He's safe. He's good to me.
Oh, no.
But it's not the same. Not like it was with Mark.
Oh.
I don't feel the passion anymore. Not with him. I love him, but not in that way.
Well, you broke my heart and my spirit. What the fuck? Why? Why lead this person on?
That's so sad.
Yeah.
Say yes to their proposal. Man, it's just like,
That's so sad.
you don't have to be with someone that you don't feel passionate about or are just doing for the safe choice. It's not fair to you. It's not fair to them. What the fuck?
It's mostly not fair to them.
All right. Well, more info, Josh.
All right.
For context, Mark is her ex. The same ex who cheated on her. I just stood there in the hallway like a ghost. I couldn't move, couldn't breathe. She came out of the room and saw me and instantly knew I had heard. Her face went pale. I asked her straight up, so I'm the safe choice, not the love of your life? And she started crying and saying, it's not like that, and that she loves me, but I couldn't hear anything after not like him. I feel sick, like I've been living in some kind of lie. I thought I was her person, the one she chose above everyone else. Now I feel like I'm just a guy she settled for because the only one she really wanted destroyed her. She went to bed crying, and I've been sitting on the couch staring at the ring on her finger and thinking about how I thought we were building a forever together. But what's the point if I'll never be loved the way she loves someone else?
Wow.
I don't want to be safe. I want to be loved the way I love. I want to be someone's first choice, not their backup plan.
Oof.
I don't even know what to do. Do I confront her more about this? Do I just end it? Can something like this even be fixed? I'm broken.
Man, that was the worst case scenario. I knew it would be that. I tried to keep it positive. Yeah. Listen, man, you deserve someone who loves you passionately more than anyone they've ever loved, and someone who knows that you're their person. This is not fair for you to stay in.
Yeah,
it sounds like
that
she,
sounds like a
got
breakup to
cheated on,
me.
left, and then never figured her shit out. And she's got to do that. So yeah, I think you got to at least call off the wedding, and then up to you whether you want to stay or not. I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to leave, because that's a tough thing to bounce back from, especially if she like admitted on the phone, came out, and then admitted it again to you. Like,
Those are her true thoughts, bro.
those are her true thoughts. That's what she's thinking, what she's feeling.
Mhm.
Yeah,
It's kind of crazy that
you
she
deserve
said
to
that
find
while
someone
you were in the
who
house.
wants you for you.
I 100% agree with Josh was saying, and you were kind of alluding to it earlier. It's like, man, that sucks to feel like you're the second choice, right?
Yeah.
It's not a good feeling. And OP is like, seeking answers, seeking validation, what to do next. Honestly, I think OP already knows the answer to this, and they said it in the last 3 sentences that they put. They put, I don't want to be safe. I want to be the love the way I love. I want to be someone's first choice, not their backup plan.
Yeah.
Those are your true thoughts, my guy. And obviously, she has feelings for someone who did her dirty, and it's unfortunate that Mark
think
guy
she
is a piece of
still
shit, and
loves her
it
ex.
sucks. Like what Josh is saying, that she hasn't resolved her shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's up to her.
I don't think she still loves her ex. I think what she's saying is that with her ex, there was passion. There was like that additional feeling that makes you feel like you want to spend the rest of your life with that person, and she's not. She found a good guy that she's not in love with. She's not passionately in love with. But she knows that the chances of her finding better are fucking low as fuck. So she doesn't want to lose that guy. I believe her when she says she loves him, but she's not in love with him. She loves him enough to spend the rest of her life with him, but I feel like, why settle? Just find someone that you are in love with to spend the rest of your life with. Because that's not. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Like I feel like I can understand where she's coming from, but ultimately, I feel like if that's really how you feel, you should have never said yes to his proposal. Because if you say yes to someone asking you to marry, is because you love them more than life itself or whatever. You love them so much. You want to have kids with them. You want to spend the rest of your life with them. There's that passion and blah blah blah. Not just because he's a safe option and I love him. I just don't say yes to a proposal if you're not in love with the person, and if the person is not decent.
To her to figure out what she wants out of her life. I think you get a free pass to just like get out of this situation, because you do deserve the world, because you're really willing to and ready to give someone the full you. And if someone's not ready to give you or reciprocate that feeling back, you shouldn't be with that person, because that's just going to create, animosity and kind of like resentment towards them. So you deserve better, I think.
Yeah, I think you should sit down with her and explain how you're feeling and how her admitting that made you feel, and that you don't deserve that. Because I think if you don't get closure out of this, you might just end up like her, where you move on to the next relationship. You haven't
pass it on to the next person.
Yeah, you haven't figured out your own closure, and then you move on, and then just are always thinking about her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah, I think definitely give her that, where you and yourself that closure, so that you can move on and find someone who cares about you.
Yeah, I think that is a good move, because it could carry over to the next relationship, and after this too. If like getting that closure is not enough, I think it's always good to seek professional treatment. Say like, hey, this is what happened in my relationship. I thought I had something good, but I found this out. Have someone professionally help you have better coping mechanisms if it's financially okay for you to do that. But
use the ring to pay for it.
yeah. Get the ring back, sell it, be like, hey, I need to get professional help for this. That is a tough thing.
Yeah.
You're basically mourning a loss of a relationship, and it sucks.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Very rough.
Sorry, I broke your heart there a little bit.
I knew
Josh.
you would. You guys always do on a Monday.
Well, not as bad as how Sean does it. His is like
Sean,
full on,
yeah.
like, fuck me. I'm like stressed out.
Mentally debilitated after those episodes.
Oh, but all right. Let's go move forward to the next story. This one is posted by Sigard from r/confessions. The title is Friend Lost Home, Job, and Family, and I Cannot Bring Myself to Care.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh,
What did that
What did
fucking
they
friend
do?
do?
Mm.
Did they call your daughter a whale? Throwback to last
Friday's
Friday.
episode.
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right.
This starts about 12 to 16 months ago. Friend was out drinking, allegedly spent the night. Next morning, drove themselves home. They were pulled over for speeding and still stunk of booze. Did roadside tests and failed, blew exactly on the legal limit. They were arrested and given a 90-day suspended license. The court date kept getting pushed back to almost a year later somehow. We spoke at length about what they need to do to prepare for the eventual reality of losing their license for a year minimum. Picking up extra shifts, getting a second job, cutting back on wants. Part of it was to hire a decent lawyer and save money for cabs/Ubers later on. Instead, they proceeded to spend every single dime drinking and partying till it was the court date.
Oh.
I've known this person for 20 years. They have struggled off and on with drugs/booze, but I was assured they cleaned up when they had a child. Oh, that's even worse.
That is
oh
so
no,
much worse.
not the kids
Now, court date
involved.
happened. Lost license for a year. Didn't even try to seem remorseful. Didn't tell their job what happened and try to figure out something. Didn't tell their family what was going on and eventually just stopped showing up to work because taking a bus is for poor people.
What the fuck?
Oh man. Honestly, I wish there was more accessible public public
What a
transportation.
dumb way to look at public transit.
Stupid ass, bro. So they got fired. They lost their spouse, kicked out of their home. Parents won't talk to them. I stopped speaking to them after a drunken rampage that left friendship in ruin. Last month, they asked me if they could crash in my house for a few days.
Fuck that.
I said no, and I didn't list any reasons or gave any I told you so moments.
I wonder if he's poor enough to use the bus now.
Well, that's what you for
Fuck
being a
that guy.
dumbass.
Yeah, I mean it's an
That's
addiction.
sad
right?
though.
It's
it is an addiction.
something that they've got to deal with. You can only push them in the correct direction so long before
But you can't force help on someone who doesn't want to make the step, do the work, or have the effort, or blah blah blah. Like you can't. It sucks, but ultimately, you have to think about your own mental health. So I get it.
Oh, we're back. Reddit on Wiki starts now.
Wait, no.
Reasons or gave any I told you so moments.
I wonder if he's poor enough to use the bus now.
Well, that's what you for
Fuck
being
that
a
guy.
dumbass.
Yeah, I mean it's an addiction, right? It's something that they've got to deal with. You can only push them in the correct direction so long before it starts affecting your life. And I see a world where they stay on your couch for a few days, a week, a month,
Yep.
and then it's like, yeah. So I don't blame you for saying no, distancing yourself from that, because it sounds like he's burned every bridge and needs to figure out that this is rock bottom and I've got to change, whether that be AA or different kind of therapy or anything like that. It's an addiction and he's got to manage it because he's going to lose. Well, he's pretty much lost everything.
He lost everything. Yeah.
And
what a shitty outlook too.
Yeah.
Calling public transportation for poor people. Are you fucking kidding me?
So stupid. Like there's so many people that use public transit every day to get to very high paying jobs.
Yeah. And man, I am so jealous of states like New York. I've seen, people in Chicago, and I'm just talking out of what I've seen in the US. Man, they get to take public transport, and I hope it's more accessible, to be honest, because driving is a bitch. Bro.
Yeah.
I hate driving. And I'll say this too, and Josh kind of alluded to it, alcohol and alcoholism is an addiction, and it's a disease. Having been an experience doing that, I'm facing health complications from my past. things that I'm doing. And I was one of those dumbasses who regretfully drove drunk in the past. And I was so fortunate and lucky to come out of it unscathed. Didn't hurt anyone, didn't get any ticket, anything. Retrospect, looking back, like doing those, I'm like, I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a fucking dumbass for doing that. Not only was I risking myself, I'm risking someone else. I'm risking like someone innocent that I could have affected during that time.
Yeah.
And I could have lost my career during that time too. And like, again, like I've been sober for damn near 2 years, but I'm still paying for the past mistakes that I've had. And like, it's hard. It's difficult to get to there, but like, it gets to the point that there needs to be like a self-reflection on you, that you have to come to that self-actualization and say like, oh my God, this is ruining my shit.
Mhm.
It should never get to the point where you lose your spouse, you lose your, access to your like family, your kids. It seems like this person, their parents won't even talk to them. The people that should be fucking accepting you for every fault that you've had, and you're burning all these bridges. There's not a self-accountability on this person's bone.
Yeah.
And I do not blame OP whatsoever from like what you're saying, Josh, to cut them off all completely, because they don't even want to help themselves.
No.
So why are you going to bother helping someone who doesn't even want to do that? So again, I hope like outside of the whole fucking, classist shit that they said, like I hope that they do come to that realization that they need to acknowledge that they have a problem and they need to seek help, because it's a problem and it's going to hurt somebody in the long run. Even if it's not you, it could be someone else.
I don't know. Yeah. 100%. Like, thankfully he, didn't hit anyone while driving,
Yeah.
but like, who's to say it won't next time? You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, dude. And I think about that a lot, and I have conversations with Juliet about that. She's like, and I wasn't with her during that time, but like, we were very close. She would always call me out on it. She's like, you're fucking stupid for doing that a lot.
Yeah.
I was like, I know. And I'm like, to this day, I'm just like, even now, like even before like I quit altogether, even if I know I was going to drive that day, I'm like, no, don't even get that shit near me. Like,
No.
cause I was that scared, So now that it's completely out of my life, I'm like, I feel better now. And
Yeah.
I hope I don't know. I hope everyone gets help. That's all I'm asking for.
Yes. And I hope he gets himself help for sure.
Yeah,
Just for
sure.
if not for
And I
himself,
hope
for
he
his
forgives
family
himself.
and child.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Last story for the day before we hit the amazing Underbaki section. This one is from Relationship Advice, posted by ThrowRA881976. The title is, I, 19 male, feel like I'm dating TikTok. How do I communicate that I want her to make her own opinions?
What the fuck?
Sorry, I messed up that title. He's 19 male. His girlfriend is 18 female.
Oh, I think I understand now. Sorry. I didn't even
Yeah.
realize a girlfriend was in this scenario. I was like,
Yeah,
he's
that's on
dating-
me.
I was like, is this an AI thing going on? But okay. I think he's saying that his girlfriend is doing a bunch of TikTok trends on him. I don't know. I'll
All right.
wait and see. Wait and see.
We shall see. So I, 19 male, started dating my now girlfriend, Anna, 18 female, 6 months ago. She's really great, and I love spending time with her. One thing about her is that she's easily influenced. I thought that was fine, even a little cute at first. It first started to bug me when she started setting rules that her friends said were the right way. For example, you can go so far at 3 months, and by 6 months so far, and by a year so far. It creeped me out because she never said it. She was comfortable with that, just that how it should be. I kind of didn't understand that part, but that's just how they wrote it.
So I think he's saying like, I don't know, to hypothetical, like by, 3 dates we can kiss, or like by 6 dates
gotcha.
sex or something like that. Like, which I think is fair to have, especially at that young, like you don't know what boundaries to set. So
Mhm.
I think listening to friends is fine to set boundaries based on what they think. I think
Yeah.
it's fine. Yeah.
Recently, it's become really bad.
Oh my
Since she's on summer break, she's had a lot of free time, a lot of which is spent on Instagram. And now I feel like I have to keep up with new standards every day. She doesn't even have her own opinions about politics, jobs, economics, nothing. Everything is straight from her
Bro,
reel or
these
TikTok.
fucking lasers.
It's even worse when it comes to relationship content. She'll see a reel that says, Maturing is realizing that he doesn't love you if your vase is empty, and then get upset at me for not buying her flowers enough. But then a reel can come up saying, get you a man that gives you forever, or put glass or Lego, I don't know, flowers instead of temporary ones. And then gets upset I got her real flowers. She will feel bad that we've gone to a certain base if a reel says it's bad and suddenly want to go further if a reel says it's good. She will expect me to know things she has never communicated about. I feel like I'm a slave to the opinion of the general masses of social media, and that's who I'm dating instead of my girlfriend.
Then break up, because that sounds very weird.
I'm with him on this part where it's just like there is a lot of trends that flip back and forth, and you know, social
I
media
wouldn't be able
is
to
not
date
always
someone like
reality.
that. Make your own damn
I'm sure I'm
opinion.
speaking
What the
to
fuck?
the choir when a lot of people hear this, but there are fake couples on Instagram, on TikTok that are doing fake surprise you with things or fake argument or fight or whatever, and they're all scripted, and some people don't realize that. And I think basing everything off of social media is a terrible idea.
It is. I agree.
I understand it's impossible not to be influenced by it, but like you gotta take the information you're getting, process it, and be like, what are reasonable standards I can set for myself? What are reasonable rules I can set for my relationship? What are reasonable, you know, friendship, whatever it happens to be, family. Blindly just taking everything and then inserting it into your life, not a great idea.
No, I agree for the most part with that one too. I think social media can be good in a tool in a way to raise awareness for some things, which is totally fine.
100%.
I'm okay with people, and this goes for anything. This doesn't have to be for social media. I am more than okay with people drawing inspiration from people, and then having your own opinion to, you know, implement something. That's always good. I always believe, like, you know, comparison is a thief of joy. And there's someone that's going to be richer than you. Someone's going to be more handsome or prettier or like dress better or have more money, more access, this and that. If you keep going to that standard, or you keep comparing yourself to that person or that couple, you'll never attain any happiness, because it's always going to be like, oh, this is my standard. And like, since I can't meet it, therefore I'm not happy.
Yeah.
Like it's unfair. And like I said, it's a lot of these, you know, I don't like the relationship like influencers. I'm sorry if you're one. I just don't, because sometimes I see social media as like a highlight of all things. And I'm always like, and some people I haven't seen enough, but there are people who say, like, you know, they do speak on both sides of it, like both the positive and negative sides. I tend to lean more towards those type of people, because it's like, all right, because that's the reality. Like not everything is high all the time. Hell, I'm someone who makes like fucking, you know, content too, like on the other side. Like those are the highlights of my of my, you know, like the things that I experience and stuff. So like I don't know. It's just it's
how do I change that?
This is a slippery slope that a lot of I gotta say, like, this generation is kind of experiencing, because it's like everything is so like, oh, it's got to be on a trend. Like, oh, if you're not doing this, you're not doing that. It's the same people as like doing those fucking prank videos on like relationships. It's just like, okay, just because they did it to their partner, and if they're more reciprocated to it or whatever, blah, blah, like, it doesn't mean that you can do it. It's like, and every other thing, draw inspiration, fine. But basing your whole personality off of a fucking social media post, that's where things can get kind of shady.
Yeah. Cause there's just so many that are scripted that, you know, maybe they're a good actor, maybe they're not, you know what I mean? There's a different, and so like living up to everything you see on TikTok or Instagram, it's gonna, like you said, comparison's the thief of joy. You're gonna look at, not to say that you shouldn't take nothing from it, because there are standards you should have set for yourself.
Of course.
And if you take inspiration off of a standard that you think is like, yeah, that's fair. That's a, you know, like for Valentine's Day, your partner remembering it and getting you stuff. And, you know, seeing that on Instagram, being like, yeah, you know what? Probably a good standard to set for myself. And then building out your standards that you feel are, you know, meet your needs and what you look for in a partner. Then, take things, adjust them.
Bro, this could
don't just
fucking
blindly
shit is taking
follow
10 years.
TikTok trends.
Yeah.
Because that could be
I'll
dangerous.
say, and have like one more rant about social media. I think what's unfortunate about today's climate and social media is that you have to be perfect or else. Like I feel like a lot
Yeah.
of people sometimes they make they're scared to be cringe. They're scared to be imperfect. They're scared to make mistakes and owning up to those mistakes because like people get flamed for
Oh yeah,
making a
I mean
mistake.
we've been flamed. We fucked up before.
that's fine.
We've had
I
takes
fuck up
that
all the
are-
time.
Yeah, we've had
All
bad
the time.
takes. We've had,
And it
you know, it
and
happens.
I feel like we're fortunate that us three, like as a collective, and also our listeners, like know us enough to just be like, "Hey, you fucked up on this. Don't do that."
Yeah.
Or like, do better next time. Or here's the reason why things you said are bad, type of situation. And I appreciate that. And I'll always be like, "Thank you. I
Wait, I
thank
have
you for
Elios
saying that too."
Prime.
We can't say that about a lot of other
Just realized
commenters. And we're
that.
like, "Oh, you're a fucking terrible person for doing this shit." Yada yada yada. I'm just like, "Oh, come on now. Like,
Yeah,
have a little bit of grace."
If it's genuine criticism, I appreciate it. If you're just being an
Yeah.
asshole, I just ignore you. So.
I just ignore the fuck out of you. I'm just like, I don't care.
Yeah. So yeah, social media, it's addicting. You got to be careful with it.
As in a lot of things in life.
Yeah.
Moderation is everything, my friends.
And I got to take that advice myself some days when
Mm.
my screen time's out and it's 10 a.m. I'm like, well, fuck.
That's why I curate my shit. Nothing shows up but like corgis, food, and sports.
Yeah, that's fair.
Except when when the Chargers lose, then I just shut everything.
But they
down,
won.
But they won. Fuck the Chiefs, baby. Oh my god, I love seeing Travis Kelce getting slapped the fuck out of Tart, bro. That was my favorite thing. And next time, hit the shit out of Patrick Mahomes. You see that shady ass sideline thing he tried to do?
No.
Boy, the defender was slowing down. Next time, crack that bitch. Anyways, all right. Moving on to the amazing under Baki segment where Josh, we're gonna be rating that date.
Ooh, let's go.
Ooh, all right. Amazing Under Baki put together 2 rate that date stories, and both of them come from r/dating story.
Okay.
So the first one is posted by particular video 298. The title is Gross but Funny.
Okay. There's a positive in here.
Okay. I know it's not a Friday episode, but you'll be asking, is this person an asshole?
Oh no.
Well, we'll see. Matched with a guy on Tinder. We chatted away. He came across, and I will say, both of these stories, not written very well.
Fair. Yeah.
I will be struggling reading these. Matched with a guy on Tinder. We chatted away. He came across really well. We spoke for a day on Tinder. None of the chat has been sexual, just a bit of flirting and getting to know each other. We moved from Tinder to Snapchat. Red flag. We sent a couple selfies to ensure no one was being catfished, exchanged a couple more messages, then I fell asleep. I woke up and looked at my phone to see I have a Snap notification from him, and it was a picture. Still half asleep, I clicked the notification, and it went straight into the pic he sent.
Oh no.
To my, what was the picture you think he sent?
It's a dick pic.
Please tell me it's not a dick
Let's
pic.
see if it is. To my disgust,
The
bewilderment,
shit.
and just outright shock, he sent a picture of his asshole and the back of his balls.
You know what? I was jokingly going to say balls because I thought that was funnier. That's wild.
Bro,
what
when
the
I
fuck?
tell you that the bar
That
is in
not
hell.
cute. I mean, the dick pic is not cute either.
No.
But no one wants to see your fucking ass and balls, bro.
I'd be fucking like, delete.
Wait, there's more.
Oh no.
You gotta hear the caption, my guy. The caption: cleaned and ready to be licked.
Bro.
Okay, anyway, what
That
the
is some
fuck?
unhinged
I'm
shit.
eating my snack. Really?
To
Right in
finish
front of
it
my
off,
fucking ramen?
I admire his forwardness, and to be fair, it was clean. I mean, bro. But my god, it was so out of pocket and had just wiped the morning crust from my eyes. Blocked. Has anyone else had an unsolicited bumhole picture?
No. I've gotten
Bro,
a few
I-
dick pic
I was like, I can't think of anything less
men.
appealing is the
Gooning.
wrong word, but you know what I mean? Like something I'd want to see first thing in the morning, you know, than a dick pic. Asshole and balls pic is up there. It's a 1-2,
Insane.
and I don't know which one's first.
Oh, it's like, damn, do I want to see your cyclops right now, bro? Not really.
Bro. Cleaned and ready to be licked.
Bruh.
Hey.
Oh man.
I like that OP was like, hey, that shit was clean though. Now go.
That's so fucking
me
unhinged.
out.
I gotta rate that shit.
You gotta
A
rate
one.
that date, brother. Oh
That's
my
terrible.
god.
-10.
Holy shit.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
All right. Next one. Again, these are written pretty well. So if I'm reading this ugly, I already can't read enough as it is. Apologies. All right. This one was titled New York City Dating Story.
Okay.
No one is more delusional than a man over 30. Fuck us.
Really?
True.
You're part of the club now, Josh. Dating in my late 30s in New York City has really made me appreciate George Carlin's quote, "Here's all you have to know about men and women. Women are crazy, men are stupid. And the main reason women are crazy is that men are stupid." Is that a real quote? Someone
I think it
tell
is.
us.
George Carlin
mean,
is the GOAT.
Oh my
He's the
god.
one
That
who
sounds
did
about
the,
right.
think of the most average intelligent person you know. Half the people in the world are stupider than that person.
Oh my god. There's people stupider than us.
Yes. Surprisingly, I know.
Oh god. I have dated all the crazies New York has to offer, but the most recent situationship really leaves the bar high. We met on Hinge. Now, one would think meeting on a dating app and has looking for long-term relationship, that would mean what it says. Well, one would be terribly mistaken.
Yep.
I'm so glad I never had to use those apps, brother.
Yep.
The lies or omissions would start on date 1. He was still married.
Oh, come on.
We will call him Adam. A damn idiot. That's what you should call him. So Adam, who according to Hinge was looking for a long-term relationship, but was still married, he likes to say he was in the process of divorce and had been separated for a while. He had chickens, so I thought, how terrible could this person be? And I quickly find out that he had a rooster that got its throat slit and then feasted upon, and then one day the chickens were given to a neighbor. I fear I ate them for dinner. I quickly started comparing Adam to Patrick Bateman / Christian Grey. I may have been blinded by a semi-decent looking man despite his hair thinning. He did need a slight makeover, which then did raise his stock. Are these not enough red flags to ghost? Are we this desperate? Well, if you live in New York City, you would understand that unless someone is wanted for murder, or even if they are semi-decent looking, we can look past a lot. I mean, look at all the women lining up for Luigi. I mean, is that really murder or was it just let's not go
He's
there.
a hero.
Now, as a topic of murder comes up, so did a New York Post article accusing his mother of allegedly starving her 90-year-old lover to inherit his millions.
What the fuck?
Really?
Jesus Christ.
Yes, you read that correctly. Oh, and his dad, who is or is not gay, appeared to help. So if this does not scream this guy has mommy issues, I do not what does. Oh my
What
god.
are we doing?
But yes, he has mommy issues, deep-seated mommy issues. Why do I think this? Well, he has been in some polyamorous relationship with a woman who is 7 years younger than his mother,
Ooh.
who both propositioned me to have a threesome with them.
No, thank
Apple doesn't fall far from that family tree.
Wait,
Oh
is
my
this the same
God.
guy?
Yes, Adam.
Okay. So you found out you
Again,
were
this
married.
was not written very well, so there's a lot of confusing parts, but I'm assuming this is still about Adam.
Insane that you heard he was married and still kept dating him. By the sounds of it, I don't know.
Mother propositioning for a threesome is crazy word.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess too, you went back for more dates, but I wouldn't say it's a good 2 out of 5. Yeah, it's bad.
I have a question for Wikimaniacs who are still on a dating scene using these apps. Is it this bad?
Yes.
Still. I mean,
Yes.
when Josh mentioned it a few times, he said it wasn't that great. So I can't imagine it got any better.
No,
bad.
I think it got more capitalistic.
Yes.
My one friend, I think, who is still on Hinge, says you get like 3 swipes now and that's it. And then you have to pay to get more.
What the hell?
Yeah. I think
You
that's
get
what he
premium swipes?
said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
But-
it's like, yeah.
You don't need that. Like, yeah, you can swipe 20 person, but like when you're a woman, it's not a problem because everybody swipes you. Men are desperate. We live in a male loneliness epidemic. so, yeah.
Because then you could only swipe so many times a day to only match with so many people, potentially.
And I just know after each swipe, there's going to be like a 15-second ad on that bitch, huh?
I mean, maybe. I have no idea if they've added
Oh
that.
my God.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
yeah, it's a dark place. It's mostly to
Wanna
make
be
money.
there.
They don't want you to find happiness because then you'll leave.
I'm gonna try to be like the best husband possible, because if Juliet leaves me, I'm done. Like, I'm gonna be single for life.
I mean, that's a good thing, I guess.
I can't do it. I'm like, whatever. Yes, dear, anything. I love you. I'll do anything. Don't leave me, please, ever. I have such a good life.
I don't want to be with the polyamorous chicken guy.
Oh, I don't want that. Well, that is it for this week's episode. My God, I was rusty there, Josh. But thank you guys for sticking around.
Thank you for entertaining me. These episodes are now only
Happy
1 hour.
1
I
year.
respect it, but also I miss the longer one. All right, one last episode and then I'm out, I think.
Refusing to act as my ex-husband's personal parenting secretary.
What the? I mean, first of all, X for a reason, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Two, to quote Sabrina Carpenter, you sound like there's a man-child situation going on in here. So, yeah, I'm going not the asshole. The fuck you grown ass? You're a grown ass dude. There's a hella apps, calendar, whatever things that you can use to organize your life.
Organize it yourself.
Exactly.
All right, so long-time listener,
Oh, I'm
first-time
almost
poster.
done with this fucking
Here's
weapon.
the scoop. So confirmed listener. I did confirm it.
Mm.
Before we divorced, my
I've
ex
done
set up
that all
a shared
fucking
Google
night.
Calendar for all of us to add our kids' important dates, doctor's appointments, extracurricular activities, school stuff, etc., so we can both keep track of what's going on. Our custody agreement is split around 60-40. I have them slightly more than he does, so it's no big surprise that I'm usually the one who takes the kids to these things and schedules all their appointments. We both work from home, so our schedules are somewhat flexible. Occasionally, doctor's appointments need to fall on days he has the kids, if that's all the provider has available. If that happens, I send him a text when the appointments are scheduled to let him know in case the day/time conflicts with his schedule and it needs to be rescheduled. If it does, I reschedule based on his schedule. I keep the shared calendar updated at all times. Seems like a simple system, right?
So far,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but we're gonna get hit with the butt.
The problem is he agrees to these future appointments, but never looks at the frickin' shared calendar and then blames me when he's caught unaware of what's going on. He, in all seriousness, has asked me to text him regular updates about what is on the calendar when all he has to do is look at it himself.
Bruh.
It's so much more work to just text someone than to just check a calendar.
Check
Not
the fucking
only that,
calendar.
if
Is
you have a shared
slow?
calendar, all you gotta do is set
It's
it
a
up on
shared
your phone,
calendar for a
turn
fucking
notifications on
reason.
and reminders. What are you? You already set up the damn calendar. The tool is there. Utilize it correctly.
Right. Literally just like add a notification to the reminder.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's so much technology now that you can sync whatever the hell calendar to whatever your default calendar is in your phone, sync
Yeah.
it with that calendar, and just turn on your damn notifications. Why do you have someone else reminding you when you're a grown ass dude?
You could probably even get your calendar to text you your
Yes.
appointments. So he literally just texted me, I really don't live by or look at that calendar, after he got pissed at me when he realized he had scheduled a work meeting during a time when he's supposed to take our son to an appointment that will probably last all of 15 minutes. The kicker on this one, he was the one who scheduled this particular doctor's
No,
appointment during the
stop.
middle of his
Weaponize
own workday.
incompetence.
It
Weaponize
was the only time in the
incompetence.
past 10 years he took our son to an appointment and scheduled the follow-up appointment by himself. And now he's mad at me for not reminding him he's supposed to take our son to this
You're a
appointment.
grown man. Now I understand why you guys are divorced. What the fuck?
What the fuck? You did this yourself, dude.
That's some bullshit.
Honestly, I'm happy to take the kids to their appointments if he gets jammed up. I get it. Schedules change, shit happens, but I'm not a mind reader nor am I telepathic. All he has to do is reach out and say, hey, a work conflict came up. Are you available to take them? And I'd figure it out. Be proactive, be nice, don't fly off the handle at the last minute and fling blame around because you can't be bothered to do the bare minimum. Do better.
Period.
It's just so annoying and tiring. There's a reason we got divorced. Actually, there were many, but this one still bites me in the butt. So, fellow Wikimaniacs, am I the asshole?
No,
No,
like what the
absolutely
fuck?
not. Again, man-child situation. It is so evident why you got divorced in the first place. If this is just one reason, I can't even imagine the other reasons why this person's not with you anymore.
Probably a long
Second
list.
of all, second of all, like Josh and I already alluded to it, this is such an easy fix to have. All you got to do is turn on
Right.
notifications. Technology is available and there readily for you. And 3, at this point, this does not sound like a 60-40 split because you are doing way more. And
It
if you
sounds
can't
like
even
an
do the bare
80-20.
minimum, which is court ordered for him to begin with, you might as well go to your lawyer and say, hey, this piece of shit can't even do a follow-up appointment. And second, or like you're already so understanding, like you say, oh, okay, maybe sometimes his work does get busy and I'm there to like step in just in case. You already extended that olive branch for his bitch ass and he still blows a gasket on you. Girl,
Yeah.
I would fight for more custody because at this point, he ain't doing shit.
No,
Mhm.
that's exactly it. And it sounds like she does most of the scheduling and like
She seems like she does
appointment
most of
making and stuff like
everything.
that. And if she's able to drop everything and make these appointments, shouldn't
Mhm.
you be able to as well as the father? Like, yeah, I get work's busy, sure, but like most cases, if you tell your work, hey, I have an appointment for my kid at this time, can we book reschedule
Yeah.
our meeting? I guarantee you, most workplaces will just be like, yeah, no problem. We'll schedule it half an hour later or earlier or whatever.
Or make
And
up your
it's-
time at some other time where you're available. There's so much flexibility now. And one other
Yeah.
thing that pisses me off is like, hey, you know what? Some people might be better on like the scheduling side, like they can handle that mental load aspect. And if you have a partner that is better in that sense, then you better be the one to step in and do the physical load of driving your kids around, hauling them to like their next appointment and all that.
Yeah.
There needs to be distribution of responsibilities, and this parent can't even do the bare minimum for their child, which is
Right.
stupid as hell.
And to me, it's just like, I imagine, like we already talked about this, but I imagine you can set up the Google reminder to be like, hey, you've got an appointment in 2
Nice.
days. You got an appointment in
Yes.
1 day. You got an appointment today for your kid. Like it exists. You just have to take 15 minutes to learn it, set it up, and he won't do that. And that is just such a failure on his part as a father and, a co-parenter, which is crazy.
A huge part of me too is this is weaponized incompetence in my opinion. Because
Yep.
if
Yeah.
he knows damn well that if he can set up a shared calendar and
Mhm.
his work probably revolves around a calendar, he knows damn well that there's going to be some sort of reminders there. So this is him
Yeah.
being stupid.
Absolutely. So Reddit or our subreddit deemed not the asshole, and Nervous Junket 8958 says every day, 7 days a week, you should text him. Don't forget to check the calendar today. To which Alice in Reverse says, in fact, just set it up as an email to be sent out daily for infinity, and then set it once and forget it.
You can actually do that with text now
You can do that
for
with
like the
text,
longest time
yeah.
too. Do like a schedule. But then again,
That's
the onus of responsibility should not be on you to fucking check that. So that
That's
should be on
exactly
his
true.
grown ass man to do it.
Yeah, he should set his own reminders to check
Yeah.
the calendar. And then OP writes an edit. Says, thanks for the tips about the auto emails and texts. Great ideas. Many of you are all saying to let my ex fail, and I do let him screw up if it's not something important to my kid's physical or mental health. If he wants to continue to be a no-show at every single tournament my kids are in,
Wow.
that's on him.
Wow.
And yes, the kids notice, but I'm not going to let them miss a dentist, therapy, or pediatrician appointment because their dad is willfully incompetent. That would be horrible for their well-being. I think doing so would make me a bad parent for putting my annoyance with my ex before my kid's best interests. Medical appointments are the one in the gray area where I decide I have to find a way to make it work, which is why the malice compliant angle is so appealing.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I get that you don't want to let your kids down in that scenario.
Yeah.
So yeah, for sure. But it's not on you to make sure he makes a tournament or a graduation or anything
Yeah.
like that.
Yep.
And that's when our suggestion of just like, hey, maybe you should ask your lawyer to change the status of the split end the custody because, you know, you're already doing everything for your kids. You might as well
Yeah.
get compensated properly for it.
100%.
Mhm.
They also write, P.S. Please tell John and Sean, John spelled Jawwwn, and Sean spelled SCHA with a apostrophe UNNE.
That's disrespectful how you spelled my name.
Yeah, we don't care about Sean.
That sounds familiar.
Please let them know I am now happily engaged to a wonderful, cuddly, and hunky mountain of a Filipino Samoan man. He's always
Right.
asking if I'm listening to that podcast with my two brown bros. LOL.
Man, you're Filipino and Samoan. You are cursed with the gout, I bet you. I bet
Oh,
your
no.
husband got big calves. So, hey, shout out to your fiance, and I hope you guys have a happy relationship.
Hope the wedding goes well.
Yeah.
All right, John, let's move into the next one here. And the title is, Am I the asshole for ruining my brother and his wife's pregnancy news with the news of my recent diagnosis?
This was on our subreddit, or it was just posted on Am I the Asshole?
I think it was just posted. It could have been cross-posted, but it's a best of Redditor update, so it does have an update.
This is tough because it's probably like two ends of the spectrum. One is a super exciting, happy news. The other one is a super downer. Let me cop out and say no one sucks here right now.
Okay. That's a rare one, actually.
We shall see.
All right. So, a bit of backstory. My brother and I are very close. His wife and I, not so much. We've had our fair share of tension. Anyway, I fell sick in the middle of May, but held off getting checked out because of COVID and safety reasons. Eventually, when June started, I decided to go back and get checked out. And it turns out it was stage 2 breast cancer.
Oh, Lord have
Also,
mercy.
yeah, this is posted in 2020, I believe.
Sounds like it for sure.
Yeah, so the COVID part just makes more sense there. So I decided to tell my family 2 days ago since lockdown laws have been lifted. So I invited everyone over. And when I told my brother and his wife, he said, okay, that's fine because he had news to share too. So our family gathered and my brother decided to go first, which he did ask me about. And he announced that his wife is 4 months pregnant. Of course, everyone was overjoyed. After about an hour, they asked about my news, and I knew this was probably the last time in a long while before I had everyone here in person, so I told them. And of course, the initial joyous atmosphere was gone. The rest of the evening was a lot of support for me and not a lot of attention on my brother and his wife. My brother didn't seem to mind this as he was quite distraught
The
with
wife
my
was
news,
mad.
but I saw his
that you
wife
have
pretty upset
cancer?
and cornered off. So I decided to approach her and I apologized for the timing of it all. She told me I could have waited a bit and Skyped everyone with the news as it's just stage 2.
Excuse me?
I take it back. You don't suck at all.
What the fuck?
I don't like
That
this
is
wife.
crazy.
But also, like, you gathered everyone there. This was going
It's
to be your
your
news.
Announcement. And it's just cancer is cancer, my
cancer
friend.
is cancer,
Yeah.
yeah.
What are you
It's scary,
talking
no?
about? Yes.
Like, no matter what, we had a cancer scare earlier this year, and like I was distraught. Luckily, like it's all good, but even just the thought of someone having it is terrifying. So stage 2 is definitely like
Oh
yeah,
my. Even if it's just like traces of it, it's scary. Kidding me?
yeah.
Oh,
Nothing-
that's
yeah, the-
disgusting to hear from the wife.
So she said I could have just Skyped everyone with the news as it's just stage 2 and let my brother and her have this moment with their family. I told her I initially called this meeting for this exact reason, and she said she knows, but I knew my news would damper everyone's mood. So I told her she's being ridiculous and I wanted to tell my family in person since they are my family after all. And she burst into tears and demanded to go home, which my brother obliged to even though he was confused. He promised he would come see me soon since he stays close by to me. Later that evening, I get a message from him asking if I told my wife that she isn't part of the family and that I
No.
deliberately wanted the attention on me because that's what she's upset about. What a way to frame that.
Wow.
Holy shit.
A liar.
Also, the next day, my parents called me to check up on me, and my mom mentioned that my brother's wife called yesterday evening really upset, telling them what I, quote, said, and claiming I'm jealous because she's pregnant and I'm trying to ruin her
That
life.
is insane.
I told my parents what actually happened and what I really said, and it's caused not only tension between his wife and me, but my parents and her too. And now she's also blaming me for my parents not being her biggest fans.
My
My brother is torn, but he is trying to talk to her, which results in more tears and more strain in their relationship. All this drama is making me think that I should have just called everyone or just told my brother that his news had to wait, even though it would have been selfish of me. I really wanted my family's support that day, but I'm also starting to rethink whether it was worth all this drama and potentially causing future problems. So, Reddit, am I the asshole?
No,
Hell
fuck her.
no.
She
Josh
has
already alluded to it earlier. The
issues.
whole concept of everyone gathering together was for you to announce that news. It's
Yeah.
for you to be surrounded with family, your loved ones, and potentially asking them for support
Plus, she
because this
did
is
wait
a
a
tough
few
time.
hours.
I'm glad that you have a community that you can rally behind and get that support because you're gonna need a community to get you through that traumatic time. The wife is ridiculous as fuck. For one, to just say that out loud, to belittle the condition and the ailment that you're going through, and then
Yeah.
lie to like smear a smear campaign on your name to fucking tear everyone apart. I feel bad for OP a lot, but I also really, really feel bad for the brother in this scenario because one, he kind of has no choice for now to like support the wife because it's like, okay, you are pregnant. You are technically my family too. But also, this is my sibling that is also going through something.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, he's stuck, to be
Yeah,
honest.
for sure. Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing OP could have done was been like, hey, actually, let me tell my news first because
Yeah.
no matter what your news is, mine's going
Mine
to be
is
worse.
not good.
Not that that's OP's fault. I want to make it very clear. OP is very much not the asshole
Yeah.
and is the victim of this ridiculous bullying. That would just be my only like, hey, maybe you go first. You know what I mean?
I mean, people do tend to ask, it's like, hey, I got some news. You want good news or you want bad news first? And people tend to go for bad news first.
Yeah, you want to get it
Yes.
over with
Yeah.
so that you can have time to process that and then have a little bit of good news at the end to
Yeah.
feel better.
But this is not us like fucking griping on OP. Like, this is just.
God,
yeah.
no. No, this is
Oh.
100% on the brother's wife. Like, again, you called the meeting. If they
Yes.
wanted to call a meeting of the family to announce this, they could have done that. And then for her to go home and lie about it to your family and for you just to tell the truth and then her to get mad about you telling the truth is
Mhm.
crazy to me. So 1,000% not the asshole OP.
The audacity of a liar to get mad at you for telling the truth and for people getting mad at them because they're lying. Make that make sense to me.
Exactly. Well, that's what liars get. They get mad because they get caught.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Christ.
Reddit deemed not the asshole, and Prince Lee said not the asshole. I was ready to call you you're the asshole from the title alone, but you arranged this meeting to break the news of something very serious, and your brother decided that it was time to break the news as well. Could you have handled this better? Well, yes, you could have asked him privately what his news was when he said he had something to announce so that it didn't get awkward like this. But regardless, the blame does not fall on you.
Mhm.
There is an update 1 month later. So first and foremost, I've started treatment. Also, one of the reasons I couldn't update sooner. Thank you all for the well wishes. I plan on bouncing back as soon as I can. Anyway, I could see that my brother was under a lot of stress, and I finally sat down to talk to him about it properly. He showed me a bunch of texts that his wife sent him, telling him he's a shitty father for choosing me over his family. She said I was seeking attention and nobody cares about her. And one thing that really got to me was that she told him to choose once and for all. And if he picks me, he loses her and his child. And if he picks her, she doesn't want me in their lives at all. I felt terrible not only for
That is
him,
not. That's
but
she's a
knowing that I could
manipulative
have prevented
monster.
all of this. OP, this is not on you. This is
She's a manipulative monster. That
This
is
is
actually
one of those
insane.
people who likes to isolate,
Yep.
their
Yeah.
partners. And I don't care. I don't give a shit if she's pregnant. She's very manipulative.
She's a manipulative
well, that's just
monster.
insane.
It is.
Like, it's one thing we've read stories where like a husband chooses his shitty family over his partner, and it's like, yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair enough to want to like cut them off.
But she's
But-
the shitty partner.
Yeah, like if my sister's going through cancer treatment, I'm going to be there for my sister as well as like you, like my wife who is pregnant. Like both things are important to me.
Yes. Because that's what good partners do, Josh.
Yes.
Is recognizing that there's balance to everything. Yes, both, like, yes, sometime you might have to prioritize something else, which,
Right.
that's just how life is with family. But a decent partner would understand and have like the concept of the situation is like, oh my God, yes, I'm going through a pregnancy, but holy shit, OP is going through a fucking crazy situation right now.
Yeah.
She's
And like it,
shitty, bro.
and like it is one thing if it's like, later on in the pregnancy, she needs more care. Sure. It's like, yeah, more
The
attention
priority
on
flips.
her.
Yes.
And then, when the baby comes, more attention on the baby. Completely understandable. That's not what's happening here. It sounds like he's just supporting his sister, like even verbally sounds like it's an issue with her. So,
Oh my,
I don't
Josh, you're
know.
being too logical, buddy. That's the logical thing to do.
So I took the time to apologize for putting him in this situation, and if I had just pulled him aside soon enough and given him a heads up, he would have truly understood. My brother tells me I shouldn't apologize because he should have been more considerate. He also mentioned that his wife would have probably still gotten mad at him whether they did or didn't give the news on that day. So I decided I should invite her over for coffee to sort everything out. I spoke to her alone and I asked her about everything. She was very cold and didn't really answer. So I started talking first by apologizing if I made her feel excluded from the family or that her pregnancy was of less importance. I explained that I should have given them a heads up so we could have avoided what happened altogether, and that was my fault, and I was very sorry, but I also mentioned that the way she reacted and went to the extent of lying wasn't okay. You're a better person than I am, OP.
A damn saint, OP.
Jesus. She then started crying and vented about how angry she's been and that my brother always puts me first. And recently they've been going through a rough patch. And when he sided with me, it made her even more upset and feel even more lonely. She admitted that she lied to my parents and my brother, saying that she hoped they would show her more sympathy. And when they were cold to her, she got even more upset. God, that is.
I mean, you ever consider that people are cold to you because maybe that's how you act and maybe because you've been lying a bunch? Like,
That's all I gotta say. Jesus.
Yeah, sis, if Sean was here, he would have said, like, you need to take a long look in the mirror because the problem is you, buddy.
Yeah, it's just like you are so full of yourself. I can't imagine thinking this way. It just breaks my brain. After hours of talking, she apologized for how she acted and has been acting, and she would like it if we moved on from this. My brother came later and they both went home, and he texted me saying they both spoke for hours and agreed to couples therapy.
Good.
My parents are currently living with me and helping me out tremendously, but they are not quite happy with my sister-in-law yet. Although they promised to try and work things out, things seem to finally be calming down, and let's hope it stays that way.
Okay.
None of this would have been possible without the feedback from all of you, and I'm indebted to that, so thank you very much. They also read an edit to add, all of you are so kind, honestly, but I want to clarify that I'm no saint, nor am I selfless. I know what happened wasn't entirely on me. However, in order to focus solely on my recovery, I can't be stressed out about this whole situation and have all this tension around. Seeing my brother be put in that position, and my sister-in-law, as hurtful as she was, being upset and holding hatred can affect herself and the baby. I did what I could to fix things so that everyone can focus on being healthy and being positive without holding any grudges. I know I will for sure. I know my sister-in-law, she can be very stubborn and unreasonable, and if I left things in her hands, I'm 99% sure it would have resulted in much, much worse circumstances than me putting the first hand forward. At least now I can focus on my recovery without any.
I can't do it. I'm like, whatever.
Fuck.
Yes, dear. Anything. I love you. I'll do anything. Don't leave me, please, ever. I have such a good life.
I don't want to be with the.
I fucking fuck with my earbuds. Golly, give me a second. Okay. Thank you. Ah, shit. Are they both connected?
Or to your next.
Yeah, I know. This one is closed. Ah! Okay.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Bro, I sort of good.
Stay
Lonnie.
golden.
Amanda says, I
Was
love
an
you guys so
accident
much.
And I regret it.
Lisa also says, love you guys. And
Love
Stephanie
y'all too.
says, thank you for doing a design that just says row. No problem.
Okay.
That wasn't us.
I think it was Daisy.
For the row merch? Yeah, I think so too.
Or was the...
We are so back. Okay. Golly, that was so rough. All right. Oh shit. Wait, what was I? Okay.
Can focus on being healthy and being positive without holding
Woo!
any grudges. I know I will for sure. I know my sister-in-law, she can be very stubborn and unreasonable. And if I left things in her hands, I'm 99% sure it would have resulted in much, much worse circumstances than me putting the first hand forward. At least now I can focus on my recovery without any distress or toxicity. I'm human. I felt angry. I felt upset. Yeah, I wanted to give her a piece of my mind, but in doing so isn't helping myself, her, my brother, or my family. It's only damaging things further. This realization is what prompted me to let all of it go and focus on positivity and my mental and physical health. So, what a what a sound mind! Holy
what
shit!
a decent. I don't even call myself a decent person. This person is a damn saint. I don't care if you don't think you are, but you have a patience of one, to be honest. And
Absolutely.
first before this is one of those outcomes that I like. There's a protagonist in a story. There's obviously an antagonist, and the fact that they could be adults and be mature enough to have a sit down and squash the beef essentially. Yes, there's going to be a long process of that couple getting couples therapy. Maybe they can identify more problems that's underlying within their marriage, and hopefully they can solve that. Understandably, your parents are mad, which I get, and that's also another long road of trying to make things make her feel included in the family as well. So hopefully all the help is great. But I want to focus more on OP. Like I've been saying that, oh my God, like you have the attitude of, I wish everyone had this attitude, because I need to work on that too. Because once someone wrongs me, I'm fucking done. I'm cutting that bitch off now. You know what I'm saying? So that's something I need to do a little bit better as well, is just recognizing that, you know what, maybe they do have something going on with them that if I have a sit down conversation with them, I can understand them a little bit better. Can't be me right now. But yes, I hope your recovery goes well. Giving you all the positive vibes, and my God, if more people are like you, and if more people are more understanding and empathetic like that, the world is going to be a better place. So kudos to you, OP. Wishing you nothing but the best.
It would be significantly better if everyone was OP.
Absolutely.
Just the kindness that they showed. Yeah, I'm wishing OP the best. I will say about the, forgiving and hearing the other side out. It's
to an extent.
I was gonna say it's good the first time. If she tried this and the brother sister came back and was like, "Fuck you, you stole my attention," and like really just doubled down, then it's just like, all right, I don't want you in my fucking life. Like, I don't care if you're married to my brother. I can't have this.
Yeah.
So I will say, throwing out the first hand to be like, hey, let's mend this bridge. And then depending on what they do with your hand, whether they smack it away or grab it, that's how you determine that relationship going forward, I think. So good on OP.
Oh, people with accountability. This is nice. I like this.
Yeah, it's been a theme actually this month.
Yeah, it's been going on a lot this month. I like it. Usually it's easy to dunk on fucking just assholes because they don't change their behavior. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But once you're a little bit open-minded, we can be nice to those people too. Give them a little bit of grace if they're willing to put the work in.
I don't know if I'll
to
give
an
her
extent.
grace.
To an extent.
For what she said to OP, I don't know if I forgive her, but I hope she takes a second chance and builds upon it.
Hopefully.
especially in therapy. I hope that
Yeah.
helps things out too. All right, let's move on to the next one. This one is cross-posted on our subreddit by I'm Not Good with Words, who is becoming a goat.
I remember that name.
Yeah. I think one more time, and I think
You gotta
they
hit
get
that go
bestowed the
button.
goat
Yeah,
button.
yeah.
This one is from r/Am I the Jerk originally, and the title is Am I the Jerk? My fiance told me this is it, take it or leave it. So I gave him the ring back and told him to get out of my house.
You're probably not the jerk.
I'm gonna go with yes, you're the
No.
jerk. Just to spice it up a little.
Oh.
Ooh, okay.
Maybe you were displaying some red flag behaviors and your fiance was like, hey, let's work on this shit. And you refused to do it and you double down and say, fuck you, bitch.
All
I'm
right.
going with the jerk here. I'm gonna be wrong for sure. The last one had too good of an outcome. So I'm like, you know what? Let's be negative again.
Yeah, you know how the roller coaster goes on this show. All right. So my fiance, Tom, 37 male, and I, 28 female, have been together for 2 years.
Not illegal.
So it's legal. It's
Yep.
legal. He moved into my house 6 months ago and proposed a month ago. I thought we were solid, but now I'm questioning everything. I inherited a small fortune 3 years ago. It changed my life, but I live below my means. I work part-time as a teacher, travel, and have a nonprofit in the works. I budget carefully, so the money lasts. Only my dad and sister know the full amount. When Tom moved in, I paid for everything except groceries. He wanted us to eventually buy a bigger house together so his dad could move in. I said no to living with in-laws, but suggested maybe a separate unit someday. He pushed back, but agreed we need to discuss finances first. Tom earns approximately $10,000 a month and has saved $100,000.
Wow.
$10K a month's pretty good, I think.
That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
That's
That's a
pretty
six-figure a year job.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's insane, actually.
That's a
I have
six-figure job.
millions invested and about $40K a month income from it.
Can we be your friend?
Can you adopt me?
Oh, please. I would love 40,000 to come in every month.
Just from investment.
Just from
Crazy.
investment.
Oh my gosh.
When I told him about this, he was shocked. He said if I have so much, why not just buy the house and cover everything? I explained that just because I can doesn't mean I should. I proposed separate finances, a joint account for expenses, and splitting costs proportionally to income. I also told him I wanted a prenup,
Obviously.
and that's when things blew up. He argued we should be equal partners, meaning I buy the house in both our names, even if he doesn't contribute. That's crazy.
Who the hell is this? Tom Nook from Animal Crossing? You cheap
he wants
ass.
to be a house husband.
You owe me so many acorns.
Oh man, that was like 2020 PTSD for me. I'm like, you fucking selfish bitch. This is capitalism coded here.
You landlord motherfucker. We fought about this for days. Eventually, he gave me an ultimatum. He said, final offer. You buy the house. We each own 50%. I'll sign the prenup. Take it or leave it.
No.
I asked if that meant breaking up. If I said no, he hesitated, but eventually said yes. So I
Alright.
left. I took the ring, told him it was over and that he needed to move out. He backtracked, saying he didn't really want to end things, just wanted me to agree.
No.
He accused me of throwing away our relationship for money. I told him he threw it away by demanding I fund our life and give him half of the assets I work to protect. Now I'm wondering if I sabotage my relationship.
No.
I love him, but I don't think it's fair to bankroll a grown man or accept ultimatums about my own money. So am I the jerk?
No.
Hell nah, and I'm 100% wrong on this, but it's okay. But yeah, I'm going. No, I'm all for separate finances and doing what you need to do.
It's a good thing that they talk about it though, because finances is literally one of the lead cause of divorce. So, it would have been a talk eventually. So they talked about it. They realized it wasn't gonna work. Now they can move on with their life. Good for them.
I think they were very sensible in a way where like, hey, we are going to be proportionate to what the expenses that we're making. She damn near pays for everything else besides groceries.
Yeah.
And it's not like Tom has like a shitty job. Brother, you're making like 6 figures a year. Like
10K a month.
if that
bitch,
was in my
why are you
situation, I'd be
crying?
like,
I
hey,
wish
you
I
know
made
what we should
10K a
do
month.
is that we should just live
Makes
off
me
of
angry.
one salary. And if, since you are the one that makes more, maybe we'll just live off of ours. You're very of Tom's salary. You said you're frugal. Just put it all in investment. Do what you need to do, and if you want to do more lavish things, then maybe you can shell out a little bit more, this and that. But Tom fumbled, bro.
Don't fumble the bat.
Hella fumbled. All he had to do was shut the fuck up. And I'm all for prenups too, because like you want to protect your assets and all that. We don't have one because like we didn't have shit when we got married. But like I'm
You
also
do post nups too.
yeah. And if Juliet ever said like, hey, we should get a post something, like, what do you want me to sign? Anything you need, because we're secure in this relationship to be like. I mean, of course, when you go into a marriage or relationship, it's like prenups are good for security, but I'm not using that as like, oh yeah, because we're gonna eventually break up type of situation. you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
But yeah, Tom hella fumbled, bro. Like, I mean, it's not like he's making pennies; he's making good money.
He's
So
making
yeah.
good money,
he's being
so,
a Tom
like,
Nook in this
he's being
situation.
dumb.
No, 100%. And I think it's insane to think that you have like full say on what your partner spends their money on.
That's
Like-
that's their shit.
I think OP was asking for a reasonable, hey, let's sign a prenup. Let's split like the house at least. And then we can talk about like proportional to income payments towards the mortgage and things like that.
What she's doing already.
Yeah, exactly. She's paying for the rent and utilities and everything else. And all
What
you're
the
paying for
fuck?
is grocery,
Grocery?
Tom.
What the fuck? If I was making 100, like if I was making 6 figures a year, and Juliet was like, "Hey, just pay for groceries," I'm like, I
Thanks.
will shop at whatever
Abso-fucking-lutely.
grocery place you
Yeah.
want if that's all I,
can
gotta
even
pay
afford
for.
fancy
Even if you're spending at the
groceries.
high end, like you're still banking probably 8.5
Yeah,
a month based on that. You know what I mean? Like even if you're spending $1,500 a month in groceries, which is absurd for two people, you know what I mean? Like you're covering all the dinners out and stuff like that. You're still putting away 8.5, not even like
Yeah.
with nothing else on your plate. That's
all the expensive,
amazing.
all the expensive expenses are covered by your partner, brother. You can
Yes.
have A5 Wagyu once a week, and it will not even dent what you fucking make. And
No.
And
You know how many people who are
Deadass.
listeking to this right now being like, I wish I made 10K? Like, that's incredible. That's incredible. And so
Yes.
for you to like,
we wish we made 10K a month. Are you kidding me?
and so like it's incredible to be like so financially well off and demand that your partner pay 100% of everything
yeah.
without some sort of prenup
Ah.
to keep her safe. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Which is absolutely understandable. And so for you to use the marriage to leverage that is kind of gross to me. So
It is.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think OP is not the jerk for sure.
OP, do you want to be
OP
friends
is
with us?
smart as fuck though, because I would be spending that moolah 40K a motherfucking month. Bitch, I'd be spending money. I'd be buying mansions, and I'd be poor because I'm dumb as fuck, which is why I'm poor. OB is very smart. I wish I had this kind of, yeah, I wish I was smart like that. I'm not. It's sad. Good for her though. Good for her. Good for her. Tuxin. Let's go. Fuse. Boom. Done. This woman has been
Please,
fully
we're on
balanced.
your side. Can you sponsor us a year?
And Reddit Green said, not the jerk. Matt DVS 1979 said, life lesson, don't ever give ultimatums you're not willing to make good on.
Mhm.
Which is just such a good like rule of thumb. Don't make an ultimatum if you're not ready for the ultimatum to go the other way.
I agree.
Tom, you dumbass. That's all I could say, man.
Well, it's not all he can say
No.
because there is an edit and an update, John.
Oh, that's the
Ooh.
fun one.
So here is an edit from OP. on the original post. It says, when we first started dating, he understandably questioned how I managed my lifestyle on a teaching salary. I explained that I had a small inheritance which allowed me to buy my house and have some savings to live on. I admit I may have been wrong to be vague, but at this time we were just starting to date and I
That
wasn't
makes
comfortable
sense.
sharing all the details yet. My house is nice, but it's nothing extravagant. And during our relationship, we always split expenses 50-50 for dates, trips, and everything. When he moved in, I offered to keep covering the utilities since I was already paying them, and he would handle groceries. Things were fine until after we got engaged. I pushed for us to discuss everything openly before marriage, and we agreed on most things. This is about his father moving in. This isn't something he wanted right away, but he said eventually he wants his dad to move in so we could take care of him. I adore his father, but I personally don't want to live with in-laws.
Same.
His solution was that we should buy another house altogether, so he would feel like it's our home instead of him living in my house. I understood that perspective, but the new house would also have to be larger if his dad were to move in, which I'm not comfortable with. Which is fair. I think you both have to agree on
Yeah,
parents moving in either way.
absolutely.
About finances, initially when we first discussed buying our house, the plan was to contribute together. But once we started looking at what we could afford, we had to lay our finances on the table. When he found out my net worth, everything shifted. He said that if we split 50-50, we couldn't afford a bigger house, and since I had the means, I should just buy the house myself, but it would still be our house. I told him that whatever amount he contributed would be equal his share of equity in the property, which I think is fair.
It's fair to me.
Like if he puts
Seems fair to me.
10% in, he owns 10% of the house. I think that's a fair agreement. Maybe I was naive, but up until this point, I never saw a sign of him being a gold digger. He never pressured for me to pay for things and always split expenses fairly. That is why this change has been a shock.
Oh, shit.
Right now, I'm locked in my bedroom and I
fuck
told
it.
him he can sleep on the guest room tonight, but that he needs to move out tomorrow. And we haven't spoken since. That's where things stand. So, is any last thoughts before we move into the update?
I would have shut the fuck up. If I was Tom. I mean, like, maybe there's part of me that's just like, oh, well, if you found out that, you know, your partner was making all this crazy money and it's still going 50-50, I can see the bitterness a little bit because it's like, oh man, I wish I knew that a little bit sooner, or like, you know, but
Right,
at the
wanting
same
to know.
yeah, wanting to know, but at the same time, what he's doing is he's pushing something that she's not 100% on board with. And second, like, if he's the one that wants a certain arrangement, he should be the one that's willing to, like, all right, because I'd want my father to move in someday, like maybe I could put a little bit more in because it's more of an interest to me. But
Right.
you still have to be on board with this plan. But if not, then, you know, we can't move forward with that said situation.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's fair to be like thrown off when you find out
Oh, for sure.
finances. Like that's probably something you should discuss before getting engaged, but you know, you always want to be on the same page about that going into
Yeah.
marriage.
So like that part, like I'm kind of understanding what Tom
Alright, I
is
got a
feeling, but the way he
Cuba
went
leash.
about it to me is wrong with the whole,
Yay.
you know, ultimatum
Yeah.
and all that shit.
It's one thing to be like, oh shit, I wish you would have disclosed
Yeah.
like this earlier just because it feels like you've been hiding something from me.
Right.
That's a fair feeling. Him
Mhm.
being like, oh, you hid this from me. You should buy the whole house.
That part is the one that's wrong. It's the entitlement of like, well, I'm going to have access to your money type shit. That's
Yeah.
when it's like, nah. That's not how it works.
Tom. Yeah. All right. So, update. This morning, I woke up and Tom had made breakfast and asked if we could talk. He said things got out of control last night and he wanted to explain his side. He told me he was upset that I had lied about my finances and felt like I didn't trust him. He said the money difference made him feel like I would have more power in the relationship and that he might be vulnerable to financial abuse. Which given how OP has been so far, I can't imagine that's...
Yes, considering like she don't take anything out of you, mate.
You make $120,000
You make $120,000 a
a year.
year, and all she's asking you is to cover the grocery bills, and she's taking care of all the rest. So I don't see it unless OP was like, oh Tom, you can't work anymore. You got to do all this shit. Then it's like, yeah, you kind of have a say in that, Tom. But like right now, I don't see it.
I don't see that either. That feels like a grasping at straws.
That's a
type of thing.
reach for me.
He insisted that he wasn't interested in my money, but wanted to feel like I would choose him over money. He admitted that he handled things badly and should have never reacted the way he did or have given me an ultimatum. He said he felt lost and frustrated. The only thing he emphasized really mattered to him is his father eventually moving in. They're very close and he wants to take care of him as he gets older. He apologized, said he didn't want to lose me, and told me he's willing to accept my conditions. I apologized for not being upfront about my inheritance, but I also told him I wasn't sure I could continue the relationship. His reaction last night felt entitled and manipulative, and I'm afraid he was showing me who he really is. I told him I love him, but I'm worried money will always be an issue between us. If he's already pushing it for a house before marriage, what else might he push for later?
Mm-hmm.
I explained that the only way I could ever consider continuing is if he agreed to 1. A bulletproof prenup stating that in case of divorce, he only leaves with what he contributed, nothing more. 2. Agreeing to buy a house together, but his equity would reflect his contribution only. I also suggested options like a guest house for his father or a condo nearby, but not living directly with us. 3. Creating a monthly budget where we both contribute proportionally to our income into a joint account for shared expenses while keeping our separate accounts for personal money. And 4. Going to counseling together. He agreed to all of this. Still, I told him I don't know if I can trust him again and need time to think.
Dang.
He agreed to stay in a hotel for a few days to give us both space. Right now, I honestly don't know what to do. Part of me sees his point and wonder if he's just overreacted, but another part of me is afraid that if I ignore his behavior, I'll be setting myself up for bigger problems in the future.
I'm glad that Tom was okay with the stipulations. I would reverse I would reverse it a little bit. Instead of 4 going to counseling like last is your stipulation, I would do that first, to be honest.
To be fair, I don't know if that was
It was an order.
necessarily
Okay,
an
gotcha.
order. I think it was just 4 things.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking in my head. But
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
that should be the first move, is just to let it all out there. So
Fair.
that way, you can have a professional that is unbiased and that could sit down and unlock some of the things that they're feeling. Tom can say his true thoughts. You can say your true thoughts. And then at the end of those sessions, and if you feel in your heart that, hey, I'm not 100% on board on this, then I don't think you should continue anymore, because I feel like marriage is a lifelong thing. So if you're not fully convinced that you should be with this person, then you shouldn't be. Again, I did get starting to feel a little bit for what Tom was feeling. I guess it's that overreaction and the entitlement that's what I'm not on his side completely. So the fact that he was like, hey, I overreacted. I'm so sorry. Yes, whatever demands that you have, like I'm all for it. So hopefully that's something that can be resolved in therapy. But if not, then it is what it is. Maybe that's just not your person, and that's a lesson that you just got to learn moving forward.
Yeah, it could be
Pretty
just maybe
much.
living apart for right now and then
Yeah.
going to therapy. Could be a first step
Bitch,
if
I'm
you really
sick and
want to
tired of living in this fucking
continue
weapon.
this relationship. Because like John said, I think talking it out in therapy with a professional is probably the smartest way to start this.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, you don't want to go into marriage with any question marks.
No.
You want to be 100% on that person and know where each of you stands. So yeah, I think the list of 4 things is reasonable.
Very reasonable.
And yeah, I feel there's probably definitely stuff you need to talk about, because it sounds like you still aren't aligned with the father-in-law moving into. So
Yeah.
something else you can discuss in therapy openly as well. So yeah, wishing you the best of the luck, OP. And if you ever want to, adopt me and John, we're always welcome, even though you are
Please.
younger than us.
Please. I always mess with my mom, because I was just like, Mom, I'm never gonna inherit anything from you guys. And she's just like, only thing I inherited from you guys is generational trauma and fucking debt. This is some bullshit. So I've been just like joking with her. I'm just like, I'm gonna need you to find a fucking sugar daddy that is old and ready to go, so that way I can at least inherit something, please. She's like, I'll never marry again. Your dad is my one and only. I'm like, I get that. but I'm also your only son. You gotta take care of me at some point.
So anyone in the Dallas area who's what age would she go for? 40 to
I mean, she's 60
65?
years old, so like around that time, hey, my mom is
Yeah.
the goat. So, but I don't give a shit. I told her, I'm like, it ain't for love, mom. It's for a business transaction, and a business transaction is for your son. All right, and your future granddog kid. All right?
Yeah, exactly. Kevin needs a new bone.
Kevin is expensive, mom.
All right, let's end it off on this last one with an update. Unless you're a patron, we got 2 more stories as well. So this one was posted on Am I Overreacting by Azuras7. And the title is Am I Overreacting? My boyfriend told me he started dating me to bully his brother.
Hell no! What the fuck false pretense relationship is this?
What an insane reason to start a relationship.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I just want to bully my brother so that way I could. What?
We're going out on an angry one, John. I, 24 female, normally live with my boyfriend, 25 male, but I'm spending the week with my cousin who lives about an hour away. By the way, my boyfriend and I have been living together for 2 years. My boyfriend has been reaching out to me via FaceTime/text every day, saying how much he misses me. Yesterday we FaceTime and he said he can't wait for me to come back. I laughed and said that it's only been a week. He paused and randomly says, "Crazy that I only started dating you because of my brother, and I actually love you now. That wasn't the plan. Ha ha ha."
What
Ain't
the
no
fuck?
way.
What the fuck?
Ain't no fucking way you say that to somebody.
Just out of
that's
nowhere.
The crazy thing to
Hell
say.
nah. Nah, I'm out. Fuck that. I'm
That's
out.
the
That's some psychotic
crazy
shit.
thing to say.
Seriously. Who the hell says shit like that?
Oh my God. He was laughing and reminiscing as if it's all a fond memory. I got confused and asked him to explain. He grinned and said that his brother, 24 male, had a massive crush on me back then. For some context, I met both of them at the gym. My boyfriend worked there as a personal trainer and still does. He said that he used to tease his brother about it. He was like, "I made it my personal mission to have you." That's in
Ew.
quotes. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck?
Ew.
So you started dating me to show off to your brother? He put his hand up and said, "Hey, it's not as bad as it sounds,"
It is.
which it is.
It is horrible.
He explained that he found me physically attractive, though he admitted he didn't like my attitude, so sleeping with me to bully his brother wasn't a big hurdle. How is that not as bad as it sounds, you fucking psychopath?
That's insane.
I was so pissed and confused, but he said that it's not a big deal and that I need to calm down, etc. We hung up and had this text back and forth. I'm still so pissed and in disbelief. I feel like my entire relationship was based on a lie, and I don't
What
even
are
know
we
what's
doing,
real
you
anymore.
Stupid bitch. What is wrong
I
with
do
this
have the
man?
text conversation, John, if you want to read it with me.
Yeah, send me the link.
I can be the psychopath BF if you want.
All right, let's do this.
All right. So this,
So-
so
oh, go
to
ahead.
set it up, this is the transcript of the text between OP and her boyfriend after this conversation on FaceTime. And I believe the blank there is
The brother's name?
the brother.
I'm guessing?
Yeah.
So help me understand. You seriously only started dating me because you wanted to make beep feel bad? Am I hearing this right?
Yes.
Why? What kind of person does this? It's so fucked up.
It's not that bad. He was obsessed with you, and it was funny to take what he wanted so desperately. It's a brother thing. LOL.
So it's a brother's thing to hurt each other? Do you even like me?
Don't get me wrong. It all started as a prank, but I fell in love with you. Yes, you had an attitude, but that only made it more fun to bug my brother, basically. I don't know
Basically,
really what he's saying. Don't think that none of this is real. It is real, and I'm not lying to you, babe. Not anymore. I wouldn't still be here if I didn't like you.
So Blank had a crush on me and he was obsessed, according to you. So instead of being supportive of your brother, you decided to make a move on me just to make him feel worse. And you see nothing wrong with that? You know, this tells me everything I need to know about you as a person. Are you a sociopath? What's fucked up is that he's a nice person and literally the least deserving of this fucked up treatment you're giving him. I can't believe what I'm hearing and reading, and you think all of this is normal.
Why pity him, LOL? He's fat. He's in his room 24/7, never had a girlfriend. He's a loser. Losers don't get nice things. I mean, all he can do is jerk it to you. Ha ha ha. If he wanted you, he should have been a man, don't you think? No one's forced your hand.
You know what, bitch? Because what he's saying is so disgusting that I'd be like, alright, maybe I should fuck the brother. I never thought I would say something like that. But this is how this entire situation makes me feel. Like, it is absolutely crazy that you would say all of these things out loud and think that it's remotely okay.
You wanted me because I made your blank tingle. Oh, God. He simped from the distance, hoping you would give him a chance, but you're a woman, so I don't expect you to understand.
Replying to losers don't get nice things, so I'm a thing now? Why are you speaking with me as if I'm some object to brag about? You know, just stop texting me now. I don't want to hear anything from you.
Babe, you're making this a bigger deal than it is. It's just a funny memory. It's just a brother thing. It's no big deal. Babe, come on. PMS? Question mark. Jesus Christ. He's a kissless, overweight virgin. If I don't teach him life lessons, who will? I'm doing him a favor. He should be thanking me.
Stop texting me or I'll block you. I need some time to myself. Oh my God, ew.
That person is the devil. Holy shit.
What the fuck is wrong? With brothers like that, who needs enemies, bro?
Like, honestly, well, that's just like such a crazy. I'm so glad he told you.
Yes.
Just think of
The
how
fact
long
that
he
he
could
thought
have
that he
gone
would
with
get away with it
like
is
not
crazy
telling
to
you
me.
that. And I don't know. I'm thankful you're away as well, so you don't have to go back. This is not overreacting at all. This is correctly reacting, and I hope you do block him and tell him to move out because that is crazy.
Oh, the part where he was like, "Oh, I saw her in a gym, and my brother is obsessing over her, so I gotta have her."
Yeah.
Bro, seeing her as a piece of meat and property. Fucking, it's like, oh, you like me because I make your shit tingle. Oh, fuck, you're mad at me now. It was a joke. Oh, are you just PMSing? Shut the fuck up, dude.
There is a quick update. So OP writes, I broke up with him and my I broke up with my boyfriend and I'm planning to move out. I'm going back to my sister's place while I figure out what to do next. I canceled my gym membership at the gym he works at because I don't want to see his face anymore. I texted his brother that I found out everything because my ex was stupid enough to confess his stupid scheme like I wouldn't dump him over it. I told his brother that I'm sorry for the hurt he's been through and that I'm always here to listen if he wants to talk. And then they wrote an edit. Can y'all stop telling me to have sex with his brother? It's getting weird as fuck. Real life is not porn, you weirdos.
Yeah, that's a weird fucking advice to give someone else who just found out that their boyfriend is a piece of shit who betrayed them and treats them like a thing.
So it's kind
Exactly.
of
Come on,
funny.
people, do fucking better.
Crazy. Crazy.
I mean, OP had the chance to do the funniest thing, but no, seriously, fuck the ex now because he's an ex because she has enough self-love and self-respect to not allow this kind of fucking bullshit in her life, and I love that for her. So, and I'm also happy that she told her brother because that's very mean. He has a very mean older brother. Like, why are you the way you are? Anyway, what a story.
All right, John, let's hit the Patreon.
Before we do that, not to condone anything for someone else, I hope that one day this boyfriend just happens to fucking go for their PR, whether that's be a deadlift, whether that's be bench pressing. You know, maybe, just maybe, one of these times the weight is a little heavier than it usually is, and for some reason you can't get that rep up. And if it just happens to crush his chest, maybe tear his ankle or knees a little bit, I might not feel bad for this person at all.
Fine.
That might be karma. Yes, I agree. All right, Wikimaniacs, that is it for this episode. Thank you very much for listening. If you really like us, give us a like, subscribe, share us with friends, family, hype up our YouTube videos.
Oh, yeah.
If you really like us, there should be a hype button below our YouTube video if you're watching. Give it a hype up because it's supposed to promote our channel if if enough people hype it. So
Oh yes.
we would appreciate that if you do that. Go to patreon.com/cultivate podcast network. You can sign up, get bonus stories, bonus episodes, bonus live streams. And if you sign up for the $15 tier, we now have the bonus call-in show, which got crazy last month. And we will be doing it again, I think, next week.
Absolutely.
When this comes out. So go check that out. Patreon.com/cultivate podcast network. Or you can sign up for the $5 tier on YouTube just by clicking join. With that, John, is there anything you would like to say before we close out the episode?
Like what we said on top of the show, read on wikishop.com, 2 merch choices you have. And of course, 50% of the profit that we get from this month will go towards a great charity. So Reddit on wikishop.com, all links on the show notes, baby.
100%. Thank you, John, for giving your takes today. Thank you, Wikimaniacs, for another amazing episode. I might not see you on Monday, but John will be there either way. So we'll see you then.
Bye.
Get therapy.
All right. That's it for today's stream. I was just waiting for this episode to end so I could move on and go to bed. So that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to come back most likely tomorrow. Technically speaking, I stream almost every day. So with that being said, thank you for those who've been watching. Take care. See ya.